Hello everyone, welcome back to another live trading session with me. So today we are going to be trading obviously Bitcoin, Ethereum and some meme coins. Obviously we're going to look at Pudgy Penguins and well, maybe have a look at Sui a little bit as well. But yeah, the US market open is in roughly 23 minutes. So let's see how we go. So it currently looks like Bitcoin is respecting some key levels right now, and you can see previously we are actually being supported in this exact zone right here. So we'll drop in some levels, see if we can actually see some resistance, some support, and we'll go from there. Let's have a look. That's a pretty decent level there. You can see we've got some confirmation in these, mostly in this area. We have got a slight breakthrough there, which is nice to see. Oh, it's a pretty deep one though. We are looking heavily oversold right now. Yeah, we're getting a much deeper move to the downside though. A much deeper move. Look at that. That's crazy. That's crazy. So. I'm not too sure where we can expect this reversal, obviously back up towards this upside, so we're not gonna jump in just yet. So I'm gonna mark out Ethereum, Solana as well. What else have we got? Ethena, and then Pudgy Penguins and Sui as well. So that's mostly what we're going to be trading today. So let's have a look. Let's have a look at Lucky Shots. Nice, okay. Yeah, we've got a deeper move on for Bitcoin right now. Well, most likely, well, I believe we may come to this previous level that we had before. Selling pressure does look pretty strong right now. We saw a massive move towards this downside, but yeah, like I said, 20 minutes US market open, and then we'll obviously see some more volatile movements. Yeah, most of the liquidity is actually for the downside right now. So we've got about a chunk of 140 million there at a level of 65.2k. Now Bitcoin is currently at a level of 66.1k, so we may see a move right down to that level. Let's have a look. Well, we're looking at a 12-hour time frame, see if we've got any fresh liquidity. Yeah, we are mostly aiming for this downside. So 65.1k, 96 million, that's in the 12-hour time frame. If we look in the 48 hour, we've got about 150 mil, so we'll see how we go for this downside. It's at 65.1, so we're at 66k right now. We may come to this level here at 65.8k and maybe see like a slight, some slight resistance. As you can see previously, this is a level where we were supported. So 65.8. So that's roughly this area here, right there. So you can see we had a slight break towards this downside, but we've got price being supported in, well, kind of this area and this area as well. So yeah, we may see a move down to this level and then a some potential resistance there, and then potentially a reversal, or we could, you know, continue even further towards the downside. But now previously, where price was supported, which is, well, this level, you can see price came exactly bang on that level. You can see perfect touch and then resistance. So yeah, we can see there is a rejection from that level there. There's no clear indication where we are currently headed to, so I'm not going to be jumping on for a trade just yet. Ethereum seems to be still pushing, I believe. It's actually the same as Bitcoin. That big move to the downside, and now we're seeing this rejection. 5-minute time frame does suggest we could go even deeper. 15 minutes also. Looks like we are rounding off and potentially continuing for a deeper downside move. So this is kind of only the beginning of the selling kind of cycle that we've got. I'm going to come in for a trade, as we have broken the level and we've just seen some resistance, so I am looking for a deeper move towards this downside. So I will come in for a slight position. We'll come in for Bitcoin and Ethereum, so let's have a look. We'll do 1k on there. And the same for Ethereum as well. So for Bitcoin, we are looking at a level of, where was it again? 65.1k. So for Bitcoin, we'll put in that take profit, 65.1. Well, 65,100 that'll be. Yep. And then for Ethereum, it should be relatively the same. Oh, maybe not, maybe not. 1,782. Let's have a look at Ethereum. 82. 82. Maybe, but I believe that it could be a level of 1,755 for Ethereum instead then. 1,755. We'll drop in the positions, and obviously we'll do a reasonable 3-to-1 ratio. Let's have a look. We'll do a 5-to-1. Yeah, 5-to-1. We'll do a 5-to-1 ratio. Do the same thing for Bitcoin as well. Looks pretty reasonable. Looks pretty reasonable. Ethereum is in a slightly larger loss, but yeah, we are still okay for this downside. It just looks like a deeper rejection currently. But yeah, I'm still looking for the downside. Indicators do seem to be cooling off right now, so yeah, we may see a little buying phase, but if obviously sellers can keep the price within this range, then obviously we will be looking for a deeper move to the downside. So say if it's obviously sellers keep buyers in this current space that we're currently in, then it would look a lot better for the downside. So selling pressure is strong, but obviously sellers are not letting the buyers, you know, continue this move to the upside. Obviously making the price go higher than his previous peak that we've got at 66.24k. So yeah, I'm still looking for the downside. So we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. We are already looking for a nicer downside, but you can see we're kind of stepping into the cycle of like a buying pressure. So mostly, obviously, we have the selling pressure, then the buying pressure. You can see selling, buying, selling, buying, selling, buying, and now we are currently in this kind of buying pressure cycle. So I am still looking for the downside. You can see indicators are kind of cooling off. Stochastics looking for a better move. Obviously, we could still come to the mid-range and then continue that move for the downside. MACD has just come in for the crossover, so momentum may be shifting a little bit higher until we see a continuation. So potentially we could come back up to this level, retest, and then come for a deeper move towards the downside. But we'll see. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. So that is a little bit concerning. So are we actually getting a deal, or is it going to be no deal? It's official. Zero American dollars are going to Iran. President Trump confirms. The $300 billion was a total lie. We are not investing any money in Iran. By the way, that rumor got out. It was ridiculous. We have no obligation to invest any money in Iran. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. Obviously, all the people who have died in this war. Obviously, American. I don't know if American soldiers have gone to a loss, but we'll have a look at what is said. Let's have a look.
Good deal. We are not investing any money in Iran. It's a deal. It's a fair deal. It's a good deal. We are not investing any money in Iran, by the way. When that rumor got out there yesterday, it was ridiculous. We have the right to go in someday and do, if I want to do something, or if somebody wants to do something, but we are not investing any money. We have no obligation to invest any money in Iran. The deal, it's a fair.
Well, it's pretty straightforward. I kind of actually did think that this whole, you know, 300 billion investment into Iran was a little bit suspicious because of the fact that why would obviously Trump invest money into a country that obviously he's been at war with for quite some time? So it just didn't seem too logical for me at all. So now that obviously that has been cleared up, that is very, very good. Let's have a look at 24-hour time frame. Ethereum liquidity. We are building some clusters in the downside, but there is a little cluster, well, a rather okay cluster of liquidity at 1,847. So we'll see how we go. We'll see if we get a rejection. Well, I mean, I'm looking for a continuation right now. I am looking for that continuation. Maybe our price entry was a little bit too fast, but yeah, I am looking for that continuation. So see, we broke this level, we continued up until this lower level, we saw a bigger rejection, and then we kind of came to the midway of this kind of origin of this bearish move. So ideally, we would have obviously come on a you know, a short position on this top peak, so about 66.2k, but we were a little bit fast and we did actually enter. But currently, we are already in profit on that Bitcoin trade. So let's have a look at Ethereum. Ethereum seems to be coming within that same price range we actually entered at. So let's have a look. Let's have a look. Yeah, slowly, we're coming in to that range. So yeah, Ethereum is slowly coming back within profit. So looking at this price movement, I believe Ethena will continue the downside as well. So we're coming for a short position on Ethena. Let's have a look. Ideally, I'd want to go to this previously supported area. So that is where we will be looking for. And now for short position, that price. And then obviously we'll put in a reasonable stop loss. Let's have a look. 216. We'll come in at 4.06 take profit. So we'll put in obviously the stop loss just there on that on that high. So we'll see how we go. Let's have a look. News-wise, have we got anything interesting? US market will be open in 5 minutes. 5 minutes is all we have for the US market open. We'll see how we go. Right then, let's have a look. Yes, Bitcoin is doing pretty well right now. Ethereum and Ethena are coming in for the downside push as well. So yeah, Bitcoin is kind of pushing us deeper towards this downside. Oh, there we go. But yeah, I want to see that deeper move. Want to see that momentum shifting towards the downside on the MACD indicator as well. So we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. But yeah, if you guys obviously want to trade as well, make sure to check that link down in the description below. So recently we've actually added funded trading. So funded trading is definitely something I do. Well, I've personally done it as well. So obviously you enter with a 50 USDT for a 1.5k account. 0 profit share. That is crazy. 0 profit share. It's a very fantastic opportunity for you guys, obviously, get some nice trades in, get some nice profits. So yeah, that is there. That is entirely for you guys. If you want to get a bigger account, you know, you do have a little bit of a bigger entry, but also the amount is much more substantial. So yeah, definitely check that out if you fancy. So we've got AI trading, bot trading. So pretty much you can be sleeping, you can be chilling like this, and then you can just, you know, earn, which is insane. So all you do is press activate. Whether you're sleeping, on the toilet, eating, there will be trading happening whilst you do all those things. Anyway, you've got academy, competitions, you can win iPhones, AirPods, Apple Watches just for trading. That is insane. But yeah, that link is down in the description below, so check that out. So yeah, we are looking okay for now. We are looking okay. We only need now Ethena and Ethereum to come in for a deeper move towards that downside. So obviously surpassing this low would be a nicer indication that we are going to see a deeper continuation for the downside. So yeah, currently we are looking pretty nice. We've got 2 more minutes until the US market open, so we'll see how we go when we have that US market open. So let's have a look. Let's refresh it so we know exactly how long we've got left. So we have 1 minute and 20 seconds. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Got 29 seconds. Well, I'm gonna exit them positions, I believe, because US market is gonna be open, and I feel like we are gonna be leaning very bullish, very bullish. So I'm gonna come in for a position straight away on Bitcoin. So let's have a look. Let's have a look. We'll come in for 1K there. Ethereum as well. And Ethena as well. So US market is open now. It's open. So we're already $138 in profit. So like I said, I was expecting a bullish move from the US market open. And yeah, Bitcoin has obviously come to a low, as you can see on the chart. So obviously we need to see that continuation, at least maybe a push up to 67.7k. That would be nice. Obviously give us some indication of this resistance level in the upside. You can see support. We've been bouncing on the support here, and here as well. So yeah, we do have some slight confirmation on this resistance level, but yeah, I'm looking for that bullish move towards this upside. So we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Obviously, we're going to drop in our TP, SL, so we don't obviously get stopped out. We don't want to be getting stopped out. So let's have a look. We'll aim for this previous high to kind of be broken. So realistically, we could go just about there. And that is a 3.8 ratio. We'll go for 4 to 1. There we go. So we'll put in TP for Ethena and SL just there. So Ethereum, let's have a look. Look at that massive bullish candle right there. Massive bullish candle at US market open. So we'll drop in the same thing, long position on that market entry. We are aiming for this high to be swept as well. So we'll do just above that high. We'll come in for a 4 to 1 ratio on that as well. do 4.05, that's pretty reasonable. I'll do 5 to 1, 5 to 1 is better. Let's have a look. A little bit of a less risky for our entry. Okay, that's reasonable there. TP, we'll drop that in the upside, just there. And then for Bitcoin, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Long position right there. Looking to sweep that high as well. Actually, we'll do, what is that, 66.821. We actually are looking for, well, what would be looking like 67.9. We'll do 67.9. 67.9 is okay. 67,900. Five to 1 ratio. So currently we are within a profit of 455. Ooh, we are looking a bit nasty for this downside though. We may be looking a little bit nasty for this downside. But yeah, liquidity actually does lay in the downside for Bitcoin. That is currently Ethereum. So you can see we're looking for a level of 65k. 65k. Oh, we're going to close that. We're going to close that. It looks like we're going to be in for a deeper move towards this downside. Let's have a look.
We've been dancing in denial on a floor that cracks beneath every move, a guilty smile, but I'm hooked on your deceit. All my thoughts just fade away when your hands are on my waist. I know it's wrong, but I still stay. 'Cause this groove won't break. I get wasted on your rhythm. Every beat I lose control. I keep trying to tempo, but I never let go.
What's this?
Wasted on your
Israel seeks review of US-Iran peace accord, but request reportedly denied. That's crazy. US President Donald Trump says if Israel cannot handle Hezbollah without killing everyone else, Syria will. Trump says without United States there would be no Israel. Ooh, could we be looking bearish for gold? Yeah, we're gonna wait a little bit until we get a nicer confirmation of a level. Let's have a look. I mean, we are getting some kind of rejection, but then you can still see sellers are pushing back.
late call, you already know. One word and I'm out the door. You only
Yeah, good thing we actually exit that position. We most likely would have been stopped out there, I believe. So we're 7 minutes only into the US market open. We'll have a look on X, see if we've got anything interesting going on. Maybe we've had a massive inflow at the US market open, but it doesn't look like it. It does not look like it. It looks like we've got maybe money coming out of crypto. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Yeah, there's actually nothing too crazy going on right now on X. I did think there was going to be a little bit more, but maybe it's too early. Maybe it's too early right now. In his college days, Elon Musk converted his house into a nightclub and charged a $5 entry fee to afford rent. Today he's worth $1.1 trillion. Fate loves irony. That is crazy, that is crazy. Yes, it looks like stochastic may be cooling down. The question is, can we get a move towards this upside? Can we get a move towards this upside? Thing is, normally when we get moves like this into a level, we normally see a reversal, obviously. Let me look. It's hard to kind of, you know, compare. Obviously, yesterday was trading gold, so gold does have a little bit of a different structure. So looking in like a kind of wider time frame, could we realistically see a downtrend? We could see a downtrend actually. We could see a downtrend. 65.4k. Yeah, I believe we're going to be bearish. I believe we are going to be bearish. I'm going to come for the downside. So I am looking for Bitcoin now. Well, that was my first initial position. That was actually my first initial position. TP will drop that there. And our price level was 61.1k. No, 65.1k. There we go. Yeah, 65k is actually where we have the support level. You can see. So I'd expect price obviously jump down to that level. So 65k is kind of where we're looking for on Bitcoin. So 65. We'll do 65, 100. Actually, let's just do 65k. And then for Ethereum, we would be looking at about the same price level, 1,756. 1,756. In the long term, obviously in a wider time frame, it makes perfect sense. Obviously, to see Bitcoin's price coming right down to that support level, you can see this is where I'm expecting Bitcoin's price to come to, and then we'd maybe see that continuation. You can see here we've actually had kind of like a rejection for the upside. Maybe we've not had enough strength to obviously continue. So realistically, what we would have expected would be obviously Bitcoin's price here to kind of touch the level, maybe make a high of 67.6k, but obviously there's a weakness in this move for the upside, so that does signal to me that we are looking now for that downside. So there actually is more liquidity in the downside as well, and realistically, before we make a deeper move to that support level, we'll most likely see some rejection here. You can see price is being supported here again, so this is a major, well, actually, yeah, it's a pretty major support level, as we do have that level in the hourly time frame. So you can see price supported here as well. So yeah, we are looking now for that deeper move towards this downside of 65k. 65k. So we're doing good on Ethena. Ethena is up 242. Ethereum is up 40. And Bitcoin is slightly below, so we'll see how we go. Make sure you guys obviously hit that subscribe button. That'll be greatly appreciated. And yeah, we are looking pretty nice on this trade. Check that link out in the description below as well. That will take you directly to Everdex. You've got funded trading for a very small fee, 0% profit share, 1.5k account. You're good to go. You are good to go. Right, we'll drop in them stop losses just in case obviously price does see a move towards its upside. Currently I've sat at a ratio of 6 to 1. Yeah, Bitcoin's got the stop loss. Ethena doesn't have the stop loss. Let me just chuck that on there. And then for Ethereum as well, let's have a look. Five to 1 ratio on Ethereum. I believe it's a 4 to 1 on. It's a 5 to 1 on Ethena, and for Bitcoin we're looking at a 6 to 1. So we'll see. We'll see how we go. See how we go. We're already $292 in profit, so we're doing pretty well right now. Ethereum monthly RSI just hit extreme oversold. Oh, that's not good for our trade, is it? Yeah, Ethereum monthly RSI just hit extreme oversold, more oversold than the 2018 bear market bottom, more oversold than the 2022 bear market bottom, and more oversold than the 2025 tariffs bottom. Both of those markets generational entries, both ran multiples from there. We are now lower than both on the monthly RSI. Ever so slightly though, ever so slightly. It's not a lot, it's super tiny. Super small. Super small. Yeah, so we are still leaning for this downside, but there's not too much movement going on. I did expect actually Bitcoin to obviously be for a further move towards this downside, but yeah, it's kind of stuck in this range right now. Ethereum's actually doing reasonably well. We're at about $50 profit. We may be slightly shifting towards the upside. Maybe. But like I said, well, for Ethereum actually, most of the liquidity is actually in the upside. So you can see previously we made this move for the upside, which was roughly about an hour ago. And we failed to come to that level. And it does look like a resistance level to me, because you can see previously here, so just below this area, we have resistance. You can see price got rejected, and then made a move for a deeper downside decline. Then we obviously shifted, came for the upside, tried that level again, and got rejected. So now we may be coming back, well, potentially even deeper, but we'll see. I'm going to slightly increase Bitcoin stop loss, as this high needs to be surpassed. So we'll have a look just about the... That'd still put us at a 4.86 ratio. So it's decent. And yeah, for Bitcoin, like I said, most of it is in a downside. We actually are building some now in this upside. 67.2k. If we look at this, so yeah, a move towards this resistance level will be about 67.7 to 67.8k. So yeah, we may be shifting on the upside as well. But yeah, this does look like fresh liquidity. It's not actually so visible in the 12-hour time frame. You can see it's a lot more visible in the 24-hour, but once we get to the 12-hour, it kind of disappears. So yeah, so it's not as seen there. So overall, yeah, for Bitcoin, we are looking for the downside. Yeah, you can see a massive chunk of liquidity there, and then we just got that rejection. We just got that deeper rejection. Let's have a look on X if we've got anything interesting going on. Make sure you guys slap that like button and that subscribe button. That would be greatly appreciated. There we go, there's a deeper move to that downside. We're in $400 profit, 420. Nice, very nice. 500 profit. Very nice. Let's go. Nearly $600 in profit. That's crazy. Let's go. Everyone smash that subscribe button. We've got one more subscriber till we hit that 200 subscriber goal. That'll be greatly appreciated. $5.15 profit. I'm looking for Bitcoin now to break through this level and obviously continue for a deeper move towards this downside. We're looking good on all indicators. You can see MACD, just kind of the buying pressure phase just obviously ended, and it looks like we are about to get a deeper move to the downside. You can see MACD has just crossed over, so we look like we are obviously shifting momentum for that upside towards the downside. So we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Stochastic as well, pushing that downside. RSI, sellers are in control. We're below that 50 mid-range, so we're at 46 right now. I want to see a deeper move below the 40 range. That would give me a nicer indication that we are going to be leaning even deeper towards this downside. We've seen a slight rejection from that level, but like I said, I'm looking for a deeper move. I'm looking for a deeper move. Oh, we're seeing a little nasty rejection there. Another nasty rejection. I am still looking for that downside though. I'm still looking for that downside though. There we go. Want to retest the level and coming for a deeper move. That's what we want to see. Maybe the buying pressure phase isn't entirely over, so buyers may still obviously be pushing back. But you can see RSI. Overall, sellers do seem to be in control. You can see selling pressure is stronger, and we're not letting the buyers obviously take over and continue this upside move. But yeah, mostly news-wise, obviously X as well. It's well, I won't say entirely, but mostly it's surrounding obviously Iran. Well, that is obviously the main topic of conversation right now, obviously market-wise. And yeah, I mean, overall, what we're seeing is that the G7 Geneva meeting that we had yesterday. So pretty much the G7 meeting is where obviously a group of leaders get together. They obviously talk about things that maybe bother them, maybe that could be improved. So overall, they talk about many different topics and subjects, and maybe to obviously improve economy, and overall it's just a big meeting for all these important people who go over the topics of what could be better, what could be maybe changed, what's not liked, and so on. Maybe to make borders safer, and yeah, obviously talk about technology. Pretty much everything under the sun that's obviously going to be talked about with these very influential members. So that is what happened recently. So we'll see what maybe there's some new developments that are going to be happening in the next couple of days, maybe until the weekend. So we'll see. We will see. We will see. But yeah, we are okay for that trade. But we're seeing some rejection from this level. We are seeing some rejection from this level. Currently, we are within about $323 profit. But yeah, buyers do seem to be pushing back. We've not actually seen such a big wave of selling pressure. You can see, judging kind of by these peaks and valleys that we've seen. So you can see buying pressure kind of, let me just show you. So kind of buying pressure within this big cycle here, and then slight selling pressure, and then a deeper selling pressure in this area. But you can see buying pressure is still strong, as price obviously hasn't gone down much, but we're keeping in this small range. You can see how small these candlesticks are. And then, as a result of this building pressure, we see a big move to the downside. You can see candle wicks are very large. Well, especially this first one. And then we're just consolidating now, but we are making lower highs. You can see, so we may be continuing to build this pressure until we break this downside. So you can see, obviously, I'll go from the top of this peak, and pretty much that is what we've currently got going on. Let me get rid of that actually. So that is currently what we kind of have going on. You can see the confirmation in this upside, confirmation there, from well, four candles. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. This one came slightly outside of that range, but more confirmation here, and we'll see if this level is actually as legit as we think it is from this candlestick. So if we get a perfect touch and then a move towards the downside, we have a very, very nice, genuine resistance level there. But you can see that candle ended perfectly on that level. So now I am expecting a move and a push towards this downside, but you can see buyers are pushing right now. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. That will be greatly appreciated. We have some very exciting opportunities on Everdex right now. So the link for that is down in the description below. You click it, you join. There's no silly business going on, and it's very easy to join. I actually found it very easy when I was starting to use the platform myself. So yeah, recently we've actually added funded trading. So for a small amount, you can actually get a very nice amount. So let's have a look. 50 USDT gets you 1.5k with 0 profit share. How good is that? Max leverage 3x, and then obviously as you go on, the amounts do get slightly bigger, but then you obviously have you have a substantial amount. So you don't have to share it with anyone. Anything you make on your trading is entirely yours. Academy, we've got many courses, a small fee, it's like a gym membership, and pretty much you get all of these things. YouTube access, Instagram growth hacking, affiliate marketing, TikTok mastery, personal branding, general finance, crypto beginning. So this could be a very good place to start if you are looking to, you know, start your crypto journey, you know, learning something new. Then yeah, definitely check that link down in the description below. Also, we've got obviously bot trading, AI trading, copy trading is coming very soon. So you'll be able to actually copy trades from very knowledgeable traders. So obviously you can watch the lives or there'll be signals. I'm not entirely sure how the process is going to be, but obviously I will update you as soon as that is underway. There's a very big amount of leverage obviously on Bitcoin, Ethereum and Solana. So I've got 200x leverage on those three cryptocurrencies. So we have actually slightly pushed outside of that zone. We have actually pushed slightly outside that zone. I am looking for a rejection though. I am looking for that rejection right now. Buyers obviously can't be pushing forever. They can't be pushing forever. So a deeper rejection from the sellers is definitely what I am looking for right now. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Yes, like I said, copy trading very, very soon. Actually, we've got Forex as well. Forex is coming super soon as well. So I'm actually personally excited to trade Forex. That is something I do enjoy actually trading in my own free time. So obviously normally I trade gold, but yeah, Forex is definitely something I'm looking forward to trading with you guys. We'll get some nice sessions, get some very nice trades on. And yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to trading some Forex with you guys. I'm looking for that deeper rejection currently from Bitcoin. We may get stopped out, but we'll see. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Buyers actually have stepped in currently, but like I said, I am looking for that deeper move towards the downside. Liquidity for Bitcoin actually is entirely in the downside. So we've got about 140 million in this lower range. So our price of 65.2k. You can see this is kind of what we are looking at for Bitcoin. So like I said, I am expecting price to be coming down to that level. You can see that would be a perfect touch of this support level. So we've supported the level here, there again. So an hour, 1 hour time frame is actually pretty strong. So yeah, I'm still looking for that downside. You can see we've got a rejection there from the sellers. Selling pressure is actually building by the looks of it. We'll drop that level a little bit higher. 2.64, not too good. We'll drop it a little bit lower so we do make that 3.1 ratio. 3.14, yeah, there we go. We'll have a look on X, see what interesting things we've got going on. Make sure you guys smash that subscribe button. That'll be greatly appreciated. Let's see what new news we've got. There we go. Deeper move to the downside. Deeper move to that downside. I want to see it continue, obviously, and a break of that level is definitely what we're looking for. So yeah, we kind of have to, you know, wait it out a little bit. Wait it out a little bit. Apologies for the ambulance or police, I'm not sure what it was. Let's have a look, let's have a look, let's have a look. I don't want to see another rejection. I ideally want to see a break of this level and, you know, obviously seeing a deeper move towards that downside. Oh, it looks like we may get another rejection. We may get another rejection. But MACD is just coming for the crossover, so momentum may be shifting towards that downside. We'll see, we'll see. There is that resistance level here is actually pretty genuine, you can see. So this entirely looks like a false breakout. You can see another confirmation there. Perfect confirmation there, perfect confirmation there. Looks to be a perfect confirmation there as well. So a deeper move is what we are looking for right now. It's actually a pretty strong resistance level. I'm actually pretty surprised at how nicely it's doing. You can see confirmation from multiple candles there. Here as well. Perfect touch, perfect touch. Here, 1, 2, slightly 3, and then 4. And then 5, 6, 7. So a deeper move through that level. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it right now. Let's have a look. It's exactly what I'd want to be seeing. That deeper move. If you guys have any questions, obviously drop them in the comments. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. I don't bite unless I have to. I mean, look at that. We've got another perfect candle there. A breakout is not what I'm looking for. A breakout is not what I'm looking for. Sellers need to step in. Sellers need to step in. Sellers need to step in right now. Right now. Let's have a look. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Are we going to get that rejection? What do you guys think? Are we going to break this level or not? Let me know. Let me know what you think. Is market all the time choppy like this? No, it's not. It's not. I'm actually surprised how choppy this market currently is right now. I mean, we are only about, what, 40 minutes into the US market open, and this is kind of, well, it's just rubbish. Like, you know, looking at it entirely, it's not good. It's not good. But yeah, we've not got. Well, initially, actually, from the US market open, we did get a move. No, I'm lying. We did get a move for the upside, slightly, and then we kind of got rejected. Tried the level, rejected, and then now it's just. It's a bit of a difficult one. But yeah, currently there's no kind of super nice indication of where we are heading, and well, to me right now it looks like we are well, still looking for the downside. You can see we've failed to surpass that high, and we are kind of pressing into this resistance area, so maybe a move past this high could be that indication that we may be shifting towards the upside. Yeah, it's looking a bit cooked. It's looking a bit cooked right now, but we'll see. Even looking in the hourly time frame, you can see we've had a fail towards this upside. So obviously, I was expecting price obviously reach this resistance area. Let me turn this music down. It's a bit too loud. Right, so pretty much, yeah, I was expecting price obviously continue to this resistance area. So, well, this is kind of what I was looking for. And then we had a confirmation from this area. But we've had a, well, weakness for this upside. So, liquidity actually does sit heavily in this support area, you can see. So, most of the liquidity is, look at all that. It's all sat there, 48-hour time frame. If you look at 12-hour, it'll still be in the downside, you can see 65.1k. And a level of 65.1k would realistically kind of be a pretty reasonable area where we'd expect this this support level to be kind of, you know, confirmed. So if we go for a path, you can see, let's have a look from the upside of that resistance level, weakness for the upside. So currently I am expecting either we see, well, actually in this current area, this is where we have this level, you can see. We're trying to break through. So looking at that, we'd most likely see maybe a push. Actually, we'll see a push to kind of this previously supported area, and then a slight rejection, maybe to the kind of the, well, back up, yeah, back to that level again. And then realistically, you can see 65.1k. 65.1k right there. So that is exactly where we have this liquidity cluster. So it's directly on the support level. So like I said, I am looking for downside. $568 in profit already. That is nice. That is nice. Liquidity sitting means orders waiting, open interest, or SL. Yeah, orders are waiting at that level. I believe there's going to be long positions waiting, obviously, at that level. We'll have a look on flow. Long liquidity, 600k. Yeah, there's not a lot of liquidity in the market right now. I believe that's why we're getting such a choppy move. 623. Ideally, I want to be coming through that level. $30 to 40 billion range across major exchanges. So around 32.6 billion total for Bitcoin future open interest is currently, well, according to New Hedge. According to New Hedge. Let's have a look how, if open interest has increased throughout this week. Throughout this week. Let's go. I hope that's not a liquidity grab. I hope that's not a liquidity grab right now. Fair and greed index is at a 23. Extreme fair right now. I don't want to see that price coming back up. I want to see a deeper move. I want to see a deeper move. Potentially to 65.8k. 65.8k. I don't want to be coming back within that level. I don't want to be coming back within that level at all. How many years have I been trading? About 1.5, two-ish. So I'm not, you know, absolute crypto guru. Right guys, I'm going to leave that trade there for you to check out, and I will be back very, very shortly. In the meantime, you guys can check that link down in the description below and hit that subscribe button. I need one more subscriber for that 200 subscriber goal. Let's see it, let's see it. When I'm back, I want to see it. So I'll be back very, very shortly. So how are we doing? We're doing pretty good actually. I believe we've got take profit on Ethena, which was nice. Can we expect a deeper move? I believe we can. We've seen a rejection here. And I'm looking for that deeper move to continue. Yeah, we actually are coming closer and closer to that liquidity. 65.1k. You can see on Bitcoin right now. We're coming closer and closer. Yeah, full time. 65, 1000. Deeper move. There we go. What's that going to be? 1.2? Yep. Let's go. Nice, very nice. We could be looking at about 1.7k trade right now. 1.7k trade right now. Let's see it. We're at 1.3. We've got about $400 in profit to go. We're getting there. We're looking heavily oversold right now though. So we might come back within this range, maybe touch upon this level, and then see a deeper correction. Unless obviously selling pressure is still strong and we still see that continuation. You can see Ethereum is actually very close to take profit, very close. We'll have a look at Ethereum's liquidity. Yeah, 1,755. Yeah, that's where we have kind of that next liquidity closer. 30 mil. It's not too big, but yeah, it's definitely there. 1.39k. Let's go. We're getting closer and closer. We're seeing a slight rejection though for Ethereum. Most likely the same thing for Bitcoin as well. Oops. Yep. So even if we do come back within this level, and I'm still expecting that deeper move. We'll see how we go. Let's have a look on X. Have we got anything interesting going on? President Trump says a relationship with Iran is now normalized, so that could be a bullish signal, but it's not entirely positive. Breaking: President Trump vows to hold a press conference to read the full memorandum of understanding with Iran word by word to make sure the media covers it fairly. I will actually not only release it, I'll probably have a press conference and read it to you word by word so that the press covers it accurately, because it's a very important document. Unlike Obama, who could have destroyed the Middle East with a horrible JCPOA, it is the worst agreement that was a road to a nuclear weapon. Mine is a war against a nuclear weapon. So, yeah, Trump has actually said that time and time again that he will not let Iran have a nuclear weapon. So we'll see how this deal goes on. Yeah, I'm still expecting the move to the downside. We are looking pretty nice. We are looking pretty nice right now. Let's look. Anything else on X? Yeah, I'm still waiting for this deeper move. Buying pressure is actually not too strong. You can see buyers are not pushing back whatsoever. But yeah, make sure you guys check that link down in the description below. That will take you to Everdex. We've got very exciting opportunities on there for you guys to check out. So yeah, make sure you check that link down in that description box. What do you do other than trading? I go gym. I like playing football in the summer when it's nice, warm, not rainy. What else do I like? Yeah, that's about it. quite boring. Nah, I mean it's good. Don't drink. Don't do any of that silly business. No partying. Trading, gym, cars. I'm into cars. But yeah, mostly trading and gym. Training the brain and training your muscles. So that's pretty much it. What about you? What do you like to do? Yeah, I'm waiting currently for this deeper move. So I'm expecting something like this. That's exactly what I'm looking for right now. Where are my indicators? Bruh. Let's refresh. what's going on. I don't know, something's glitched out right now. I've got no chat. No charts, no nothing. Yeah, we've got a bit of a frozen screen right now. Not sure what's going on. Not sure what's going on. Currently a job and trading, looking to quit job soon. Yeah, but obviously I don't want to give you financial advice, but make sure you are, in a stable position to do so, because obviously I've tried to do the same thing multiple times, and then you get to rock bottom and you're like, oh my god, I'm cooked, I need a job, and then you go get another job. So yeah, I'd say keep the job until you are, looking very nice for trading. You made some nice profits, you're profitable for at least, like, let's say, I don't know, 6 months or something. And you obviously got a nice strategy of your own, and it actually does work. And you follow your rules, you journal, you do everything correct. And then, yeah, you can definitely look at doing something like that. But yeah, obviously we've got some very exciting things coming very, very soon in the Telegram channel as well. So there will be free signals for everyone. So yeah, obviously I know everyone wants to be financially free, so I'll do my best for you guys. I'll do my best. We'll see what's going on with this. I'm not sure what's happening right now. Yeah, apologies guys for this slight inconvenience. I've got no chart. My indicators disappeared, and then now my chart is gone. So bear with me slightly. Not sure what's going on. I'll have a look on X. Obviously, keep you guys interested. Let's have a look if we've got anything interesting going on. People getting run over in America. Police chases, classic American stuff. But yeah, overall, obviously, it's been news-wise today with the situation regarding, obviously, Iran. We are actually expecting to see this peace deal taking place on Friday, but we'll see how it goes. If we actually do get a real deal or we don't get a real deal, but obviously Trump actually did just about half an hour ago or so, he did actually mention that he is going to be doing a live kind of, pretty much a live event where he does go through the peace deal. So it's not obviously masked by the media, or misinformation is kind of in the web again, as we did have the same thing again, where previously we had some like talks of because Bitcoin is trying to pump. Maybe that's why we've got no screen. But pretty much there was news that Trump is going to invest 300 billion into Iran. It makes no sense. It makes no sense at all. Obviously, they've been going at war. Lives have been lost. Things have been really, really bad. So why would Trump actually invest such a massive amount of money into Iran? It just doesn't make sense at all. So let's refresh that, see what's going on. There we go. Okay, we've seen a slight pushback. We've seen a slight pushback. Let's drop them down a little bit so we have more of the chart. But yeah, like I said, I'm still looking for this downside. We're still looking for this downside move. So this currently looks like a period of a period of buying pressure. Stochastic is coming to the overbought zone, so that continuation is very expected, very expected. So I'm looking for that continuation right now. So. Where is it? Where is it? Where is this move for the downside? We're actually seeing gold move very, very similar to Bitcoin. Very similar to Bitcoin. So I've got the gold chart next to me. You can see how close we are price-wise. So if I actually do that, we'll do this. And then we'll have a look at Bitcoin. Get rid of this. We'll put 1 minute time frame. So you can see this is obviously Bitcoin, and this is going to be gold. And you can see how similar the movement actually is. Very similar movement. You can see it's very similar. The consolidation period in this range as well, here as well for Bitcoin, and then a sharp move to the downside, a rejection, sharp move to the downside, rejection, and then a continuation, push towards the upside, and we may see a continuation. We may see that continuation, but we'll see. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Trying to log into your Discord server and it says the invitation failed. Maybe it's an old group. I think I've changed the groups. I'll have a look. 1 second. Yeah, I believe that group is gone. Oh, the link's not right, I'm not sure. Let me have a look. Yeah, it's no longer there. I think I've deleted the account because I had some scam things pop up, so I've got rid of it. Are we going to see this rejection, or are we going to continue even further to the downside? I mean, the group was super small, so, and there was not much even going on, but we can definitely get that sorted. That's for gold. I need Bitcoin. 65,737. 756. Ooh. Stochastic is kind of leaning into the oversold. Stochastic is leaning into the oversold, as you can see. We want to continue pushing past this level now. We want to see a continuation. Or are we going to get a move towards this upside? Let's have a look, let's have a look. I believe liquidity for the downside is kind of no longer there for Bitcoin. Maybe we'll see the revert. Oh no, it's still there, it's still there. 96 million, 96.5 million. 24-hour time frame, same. 60 mil. 48. Yes, we're still into the downside. So the first kind of liquidity level that we've got is 65.2. Then we're looking at 65.2. Well, first it was 65.239, then 65.235, and the one that we need is 65. So we do actually have some more liquidity there. Let's have a look. But yeah, the biggest chunk is 65.1k, and then we have a slight amount at 65.2. So ideally we want to be coming back through this level and clearing this clearing this low as well. Clearing this low would be very nice. Let's have a look. What time frame do you use mostly? Mostly I'd say 1 minute. If I'm looking for obviously, you know, kind of like well, trades, then we obviously do check out more time frames: 5 minute, 15, 30, 1 hour. 1 hour is what we use mostly. But yeah, I'd say mostly 1 hour. Mostly 1 hour. We do obviously look in the daily for a little bit as well. But yeah, Bitcoin is now seeing that deeper rejection, but you can see hourly time frame, we are looking for that downside. It may look very strange right now, but it looks a little bit better now. So I'm expecting now a move towards that level, and then we'd most likely see a push, let's say, to about 67.7k. We're kind of consolidating now. We may see a deeper move towards this downside. That's what I'm expecting right now. That's what I'm expecting right now. That is what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, you can see how similarly gold is actually moving to Bitcoin as well. Very interesting to see. Will copy trading work when it starts on Evidex? It should do. It should do. I mean, everything works. Everything works, of course. I'm not too knowledged on the copy trading part, but yes, of course, of course. We're just waiting for this deeper move. Currently, we're just waiting for this deeper move. But yeah, currently we're just consolidating this range. But yeah, I'm expecting a continuation towards that downside for Bitcoin right now. Same for Ethereum as well. We're expecting that continuation towards that liquidity level and the support level. So we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Are we gonna see it? Are we gonna see it now? Yeah, stochastic's still leaning in the oversold though. RSI is just okay, just okay. But like I said, I'm expecting that deeper move to continue. You can see we've got some resistance there. There's a deeper move. But is it actually gonna be genuine? Let's see it, let's see it, let's see it. I'm going to drag this TP stop loss a little bit to the a little bit out, so we do see obviously the movements. Rejection again. Well, we tried this level twice now. You can see, well, we tried it there, and then we've got a rejection here. We've got a bigger rejection here. But the kind of the buying phase is currently kind of leaving the market. You can see, so we have the selling phase, buying phase. So yeah, we are still looking for this downside to continue. We are still looking for this downside to continue. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So what momentum is now coming in for that shift. You can see MACD is running very close, very tight right there. So I'm expecting now to see a break through this level, break through that level. Let's see it, let's see it. Buyers are pushing back, buyers are still pushing back. $65.1K. Realistically, that's actually the level that we could obviously see price coming to. Very realistic area where we could see a tap on support. But yeah, we're still seeing a little bit of a rejection. So we haven't obviously fully shifted towards this downside yet. You can see MACD is kind of peaked. And we're running literally like very, very close. So I am expecting that crossover and then a shift towards that downside. So I'm looking for the momentum to obviously take over. Sellers are going to be taking over. And then we do see a deeper move. Let's see it. Let's see it. Liquidity wise, I've not got too much going on. Still the same. Still the same. I believe it's now 60 mil. I believe previously it was about 90. So this is kind of the zone. We either start coming in for the reversal or we continue this move towards this downside. So we'll see. We'll see. Oh, that's not what I wanted to see. Rejection. Sellers are rejecting that price. Deeper move. Break that level. Let's see it. Let's see it. Breaking that level is what we want to see right there. Breaking this area. And just boom. That's what we want to see right now. We're looking heavily overbought right now as well. So I'm expecting a deep move. Let's see it. Let's see that deeper move. Let's see that deeper move. You're a professional trader. How did you reach this stage? I won't say I'm a super pro guru top trader in the world, but I'm okay. I'm doing okay. I'm not going to get too, I don't want to get too cocky, you know. Well, firstly, obviously, if you don't know who Thomas Crollo is, well, he's a very influential person, and I did actually see a lot of his videos a couple of years ago when I was living in the UK, and yeah, I've followed him for many years. Then I took, I did engage in his trading program, did that, learned all the fundamentals, all the beginner stuff. Then obviously we went to a more experienced course that was also included in this same course, and over time patience and dedication led me to where I am today. So yeah, that's kind of how we got to where we are today, and how I'm here sat talking to all you guys. Oh, we're not seeing too nice of a move. Not too nice of a move. Could we see the rejection from here? Could we see the rejection? It's a bit difficult because I was actually waiting for obviously Bitcoin to be coming and touching this support level. It's kind of, it's a bit iffy right now. It's a little bit iffy. So in the hourly time frame, you can see we're getting a pushback right now. Oh, no, I'm 200 MA is rejecting in 15-minute time frame. Let's have a look. We may be out of that trade then. We may be out of that trade. So we're not going to come for this downside, are we not? We've still got this resistance area, so we may see a move off of that resistance level. We'll see, we'll see. I think price is going to fill the price gap. Maybe, maybe. Maybe. But the question is, are we going to see a continuation towards the downside? That's the question. I'm not liking it. I'm not liking it at all. I'm going to jump in for a stop loss at 65,918. So I don't want to be coming higher than that. 65. That's take profit. Stop loss 65,918. We'll do the same for Ethereum as well, just in case obviously price starts pushing this upside again. We'll come in at 1,790 for stop loss. Just in case, we're going to play it safe. We're going to play it safe. May have been a liquidity grab. But buying pressure is still strong. You can see this whole cycle of buying pressure right now. China tells Pakistan next phase of US-Iran talks will be more difficult. Oh no. Is that a signal to maybe more conflict? Maybe, maybe. It could be, it could be. Let's have a look. Yeah, China tells Pakistan next phase of US-Iran talks will be more difficult. I want to see what it looks like on an actual news article. So we'll have a look on X. That trade is obviously going to still be underway. We'll put in a cheeky stop loss there just in case you obviously do start moving for this reversal towards this upside. So we'll have a look on X, see if we can find this post. Let's have a look, let's have a look. Refresh that. There we go. China believes that on the issue of the US-Iran talks, there must be no turning back, still less a return to the use of force. Chinese Foreign Ministry Wang Yi said Tuesday in a phone call with Pakistan Deputy Prime Minister and Foreign Minister Mohammed Shakhdar. So we could see some conflict. We could see some conflict. China praised Pakistan's top efforts in ending the US-Iran war. Yeah, that's old news. That's 15th, June 15th. Yeah, that's old news. That's old news. So I can't scroll on X anymore. Yesterday's session we actually got banned, which was pretty surprising. So obviously normally I do show you guys most of the articles that we do see. Obviously we did that quite. Everything was alright for a couple of times, but then yeah, yesterday it was mainly due to the UFC that happened on the weekend, and then yeah, YouTube didn't like it, and yeah, we saw a ban, which was, well, very unfortunate, but we learn from our mistakes to not get banned again. So yeah, we are currently maybe pushing the upside, but the thing is, this resistance area that we previously, kind of rejected from, you can see right there, right here as well. Big moves to the downside, and then could we see the same thing? Could we see the same thing? We could. But we'll see how we go. Ooh, we are pushing this upside. Do we TP now? What do you guys think? Let me know. I'm gonna start a poll. Let me know what you guys think. Let me know. I'd like to know your views. We can do a little bit more of a cheeky trade. I'll let you guys be in control of the next trade. If obviously we have a buy, a sell, where we enter, what we trade. It could be Ethereum, Bitcoin, Solana, Pudgy Penguins. Let me know. If we do come back to this lower region, then I will be looking for a deeper moves to the downside. But for now, we're looking a little bit sketchy. Mirroring right there. Right there, you can see mirroring. Do we TP? Why is that a hammer candle? It's not looking too good. I think we're gonna have to take TP. We're looking heavily overbought right now though. There's a massive amount of buying pressure though. Look at the size of this buying pressure. It's crazy. I mean, I was looking for this move down to this support level, but yeah, we've not seen it. We've not seen it at all. Not seen it at all. I mean, if we get stopped out right now, we get stopped out. But we'll see. We'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. I'll give you guys 10 more seconds. The price made, yeah, it did. I think it's time to take TP. Decent. We are up 1k. We are up 1k from the start of the session. It's a plus. It's a plus. End of the day, it's a plus. So, could we be looking for the upside? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Maybe back up to that level. Maybe a push to 67.8k. So I've actually broken outside of that zone now, as you can see. Yeah, that gap is pretty significant, you can see. We'll give it a couple minutes. We'll give it a couple minutes until we get a better direction. Ethereum's liquidity was actually mainly an upside. So we look at Ethereum. Yeah, 49 million. So this has been swept. It's no longer going to be valid. So we're looking for 1,824 for Ethereum. I feel like we're going to see a continuation even further. So Stochastic looks to be cooling off slightly, but you can see price is not moving too much. So buyers are still maybe in control. I feel like Bitcoin's just going to do some silly thing where now we'll get the move to this support level. That would be crazy. That would be absolutely crazy. But could we expect a reversal now? Let's have a look at Ethena actually. Yeah, Ethena obviously took the profit and now looks to be leaning for this upside. So we'll come in for a slight position on Ethena actually. Do 7. We'll put in a reasonable TP SL. Previous high range would be just about there. 3.6. We'll do 4 to 1. We want to keep our losses pretty small, so we'll do that. Previous high. Yeah, you can see how much pressure I've got from the buyers. Yeah, gold is dumping. Gold is dumping. It's kind of in the same range actually. It's kind of in the same range. We're gonna long on Ethereum and Bitcoin now. TP. Back up to them, back up to those highs. We'll do the same for Bitcoin as well. Let's have a look. I think we'll do a bigger one for Bitcoin. Past that level there. I don't want to see a move back to that level, honestly. If we now get a move down to that level and we actually crack through it, and we hit the support, oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. I would lose my mind. But yeah, for Ethereum, most of the liquidity is actually sat in the upside. Let's have a look at a 24-hour time frame. Yeah, it's been swept there, but yeah, you got most of it. 1.847k. 1.847. But yeah, for Bitcoin, we are looking for the downside somehow still. Well, that's just liquidity wise. That's liquidity wise. Stochastics cooled off. We're back within the oversold area. So we could see now a push towards the upside from here. It depends on how exhausted the buyers are. If the buyers are cooked, then yeah, we may get a deeper move, maybe back down to that level. And yeah, we'll see how this plays out. Gold is just kind of consolidating this range right now. That's 1 hour time frame. We're slowly making a move for the upside. You can see the lows, they're all kind of slowly making a move towards this upside. Maybe we're cooled off and now we're going to be in for that deeper move. So we're just at a loss of about 350 or something, and now we are pushing, We are pushing. Rejection from the downside. You can see the candle wick. Buys are still aggressive by the looks of it. Buys are still pushing back. Stochastics coming back within that range. We're just in the oversold area. So could we get this continuation? Could we get this continuation for this upside? Looking a bit sketchy. Looking a bit sketchy. There we go, there's a push. We're nearly outside of our loss. We're nearly out of our loss. Let's have a look, let's have a look. Do we get the continuation that we're looking for? Do we get the continuation that we're looking for? Yes, sat in the downside. It's a difficult one, it's a sticky one right now. A sticky one right now. One second, guys, I'll be with you in just a second. Let's keep an eye on that trade. Pro stage, I mean, is trying to, what's it called? Promote his coin. I'm gonna warn you, do that one more time and I'll ban you. No. Oh, we're looking a bit stinky. If we come back to that level, then it's not going to be good. It's not going to be good. Not gonna be too good. I'm giving you one more chance. I'm gonna give you one more chance. Are we going to be back within profits? Back within profits. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. 87, 90. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Trumpets. Let's have a look what we've got news-wise. Oh yeah. So pretty much. It's not obviously too crypto related, but it is pretty interesting. But anyway, the Trump administration completed its 14.2 million renovations to the National Mall's National Mall's reflecting pool last week, intending to colour the water feature American flag blue. But days later, the pool's notorious algae returned to colour the reservoir bright green. So yeah, there's been a very nice amount of videos circulating online, obviously, about the pool. I'm sure you guys know the pool in Washington DC. I think it's in front of the White House. Am I wrong? No, it's not in front of the White House. I've got my facts wrong. Or is it in front of the White House? It's in front of the Capitol. Oh, so it's not the White House, it's the Capitol. So it actually did just push pretty nicely towards its upside. I want to see that deeper move. I want to see that deeper move. Let's have a look. Upside, upside. We want the upside right now. Let's see it. Let's see it. We're coming back to our entry price. We're coming back to our entry price. Bruh. Oh, we are nearly back. We're nearly at zeros. We're nearly on zeros. We are nearly on zeros. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. We're nearly within profit. We're nearly within profit. Trading is very tiring. Yes, yes, don't get me wrong. I mean, it doesn't seem like a lot. You sit in a chair, you look at a screen. I mean, over time your eyes get tired, your back's aching. You're sat here for many, many hours and there's a lot of stress on your brain. There's a lot of stress on your brain. Having to keep up. I've had no food today, so even better, even better. Let's have a look. There we go. We are in profit. Hallelujah. Let's go. Look at that, $300 in profit already. That is crazy. I told you buy and 100x. I can't find your coin. Even just for curiosity, I had to check. I can't find it. What do I check? I have no clue what you're saying. Oh, Putin coin, is it? PUT. Oh, we're seeing a slight decline right now. $2.15. Why were your points are huge? Yes, I do. Let's have a look. Competitions. I've got a few accounts, so you will see me. You will see my face. For example, I am first place there. So fourth place, fifth place. So MVP. I'm the MVP. I mean, I trade every day, so I mean, it does take a lot of trading to kind of get to that first place in a way. Let's have a look. Right guys, I'm seeing some new viewers. Welcome to the live trading session. So we are currently looking for the upside on Bitcoin, Ethereum and Ethena. So we are slightly within a loss right now. but we are looking good. We've seen a nice push for this upside. But I've got a very nice opportunity for you all. So there is a link down in the description below that will take you to the platform I use for all my trading. So recently we've added funded trading. So look at this. Insane. Don't go anywhere. Look at this. Right. $50 USD entry gets you a 1.5k account with 0 profit share. Name a better exchange. Name a nicer exchange is going to do something like that for you guys. AI trading, bots marketplace. You get rewards for just trading. You can have a chance of winning an iPhone, AirPods, Apple Watch. It just sounds too good to be true. It's not. It's completely legit. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Obviously, you got courses where you can learn. So for the price of a gym membership, you'll have a gym membership for your brain. And then we've got copy trading coming very, very soon, where you will be able to copy trade from obviously experienced traders. No rules. I mean, it says it's clear as day. It's clear as day. Max drawdown 3%, no challenge required, 0% profit share, instant payout, max leverage 3x. Leverage is not too big, but you get an insane amount for your value. So the link for that is in the description below. Demo trading, of course. Demo trading is available if you guys want to practice trading. So definitely check that out. Definitely check that out. And obviously, if you want to get your friends involved, you can earn commission on obviously them joining. So you're in link, they click the link, they join, you get a nice percentage. So definitely check that link. Definitely check that link. So yeah, we are slowly in this climb right now. We're making those higher lows as well. You can see higher low, higher low, higher low, highs as well. Higher high, higher high, higher high. So I'm looking to break through into this area right now. That would be very, very nice. So that is currently where we are at with that trade. So with that in mind, I will be back very, very shortly. I need to just nip out quickly so you guys can watch that trade and spam the chat if anything goes wrong. I'm only joking. I'll be back very, very soon.
Truth, just a dopamine ride, but I let you in every single time. You don't change. this way with me tonight. Feel the rhythm, hold me tight. Ocean drive, we come alive, moving with the tide until the morning light. Ocean drive, hearts align, together here, no need to fight. City lights fade out behind, riding through the midnight grind. Every moment feels so right, lost inside this neon light. Hold me close, don't let me go. This rhythm's taking hold. In this time we're flying free. Come ride this wave with me. Midnight ride, feel the beat inside, moving through the dark until the morning light. Midnight ride, hearts synchronized, together here, no need to hide. Shadows fall, but we don't mind. In this moment, you're all I find. Time stands still when you're with me. This ride's a perfect harmony. Hold me close, don't let me go. This rhythm's taking hold. In this time, we're flying free. Come ride this wave with me. Midnight ride, feel the beat inside, moving through the dark until the morning light. Midnight ride, hearts synchronized, together here, no need to hide. Midnight ride, feel the beat inside, moving through the dark until the morning light. Midnight ride, hearts synchronized, together here, no need to hide. Words float in the midnight air, secrets only we can share. The city sleeps but we're awake, moments only we create. Hold me close, don't
So, unfortunately, I believe our position for Bitcoin, oh no, Ethena actually, 255. Oh no, Ethereum. I'm actually pretty surprised. Maybe I had my position a little bit too low. Yeah, maybe we had our position too low. We need to be pushing though. We want to be pushing through this level. We want to be pushing through this level. So. What have we got liquidity wise? Still downside liquidity. We're looking good. 400 profit, let's go. Slight rejection though, slight rejection. Let's go. I want to see that continuation. We're seeing a little bit of resistance right now from that same level we previously got rejected from. So yeah, we are seeing a little bit of a rejection. We actually had a massive period of consolidation for gold. Look at that. Massive consolidation right now. And then now a big push towards this upside. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, we're seeing that slight rejection again. Could we be in for a move towards the downside? A deeper downside? I'm not sure. We could be. be taking profit though. We could be taking profit. We could be taking profit. Maybe we're gonna get to the continuation now. MACD may be slightly curling off to the downside. Let's have a look on Truth Social if Trump has actually maybe posted something. Getting the continuation. We're getting the continuation. Let's have a look what Trump said. The latest thing is only 2 hours ago, so nothing new has actually kind of popped up. 2 hours ago, 3 hours ago, so not too active, not too active. Not too active right now. It's just Israel, obviously. Well, Trump talking about the fact that Israel, not Israel, yeah, Israel actually. Let's have a look. So this is exactly what we've seen.
Some drones. No, we had a great relationship. We're talking about some end details. I didn't like that he did an attack based on there's a very minor little thing with some drones that were released, and he ends up doing I saw that attack. I saw where that bomb went. Did you see what happened? That was a vicious, that was too much. You know, you can do too much also. But we've had a very effective relationship. Without the United States, there would be no Israel. Without me, there would be what we want, but we're not investing any money. We didn't pay for it like Obama did. He paid billions of dollars. He paid $1.7 billion from an airplane, all green cash. It was crazy. I watched that. I couldn't believe it. But the one thing that's happening that's of note, frankly, the only thing that really matters to me, is Iran will never have a nuclear weapon. And it says it loud and clear. They're not going to develop it. They're not going to buy it. They're not going to do anything with it. And if they do, they suffer unbelievable consequences. Not just a little bit like, I won't even tell you the consequences, but the consequences are the ultimate consequences. With that being said, I hope we have a very good relationship. But the biggest thing is they will not have a nuclear weapon. And that's the reason I got in, and that's the reason I agreed to sign. And we originally had, Marco was with me, and they originally wrote that we will not develop a nuclear.
We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Obviously, the talks are just the same again and again and again. But I mean, this time, it does seem that we are getting some more progressive, some more progressive moves. But like I said, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I believe they've just got news. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. We're looking okay for our trade. 29 seconds ago. Where was it? Breaking: the US will allow Iran to immediately begin selling oil and fuel under the deal to end the war. Per what is it? Wall Street Journal. The provision for waivers of sanctions and oil sales take effect immediately upon signing the agreement. This also covers necessary services including banking, transportation, and insurance needed to facilitate the sales. Iran is expected to receive upfront sanction relief under the deal, with further relief tied to Iran's performance. Oil prices are down sharply on the news. Maybe, let's have a look. 7:03, 2 minutes ago. Are we going to see a pump now? Yeah, the Wall Street Journal, the US will allow Iran pretty much the same thing. Pretty much the same thing. I believe I've already seen that move. May have been that move there. Let's have a look at oil. 50. 10 minutes ago. 16 minutes ago. No, it can't be. Yeah, 16 minutes ago. Yeah, that's pretty accurate then. 50. We see that big push. Not looking too good. Not looking too good. But like I said, I believe we are actually set to sign the deal on Friday. So we'll see what happens on Friday. We'll see what happens on Friday. Yeah, we're not seeing too much movement. We are making, well, no, we're not. We're making those highs. We had a consolidation phase here. We started moving for the upside, but then again here, we came back to the exact same level price was previously supported at. You can see in this area, price being supported at its lower end, again here. So could we see a higher high being formed and coming back within this range where we previously saw this consolidation phase as well? Or are we going to get a deeper move to the downside first? We'll see, we'll see. We'll see how we go, we'll see how we go. Yeah, you can see Ethereum slightly dipped into that area. So currently we're just seeing just consolidation phase right now. Entirely consolidated, looking at the current structure, we could come in for a trade on Pudgy Penguins. So this looks like a low to me, a low, a low, a low, and this looks like a low. So we'll come in for a position on Pudgy Penguins actually. We'll give it a nice 4-to-1 ratio. So let's have a look. Long position, that price range, right there. We are aiming for that level of, there. We'll do 5.0. SL just there. We may see a deeper move for Bitcoin. We may see a deeper move. I was looking for a move toward the upside, maybe to the resistance level, but we are leaning bearish right now. We are leaning bearish right now. Slightly though, slightly.
Keeps on dancing in my head. The city's slow, but my mind won't stop. I play our song and I turn it up. Try to run, but I always do. End up spinning back to you. Back to you like a loop I can't break. Every step, every move that I make feels like time keeps slipping away, but I find myself back to you anyway. Back to you like the beat to
We're still in profit, but I don't know. We're looking oversold right now. We're looking oversold. MACD. We could see a move towards the upside on the MACD. We are in profit on everything right now, which is good. But ideally, I want to be surpassing these highs. I want to be surpassing them highs. So ideally, I want to be coming to kind of this area here. So a move to this area would be very, very nice. So first, we obviously need to kind of surpass this high, and then potentially that one as well. And like I said, we'll most likely see some resistance in this level here. So we may make a high. Obviously, price will be sweeping these, that one, and then may see a rejection off of that level. So, and then I'm looking for a continuation. So that's what we're looking for right now. That is what we are looking for. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Not what I want to see. Not what I want to see. I want to see a bigger continuation. We're coming into our level of loss. That's not good. That's not good.
Too many ideas.
Oh my god, there we go. Right, it's all good. I got a little bit worried. I was trying to send some crypto. I thought it got lost in the universe somewhere. But it's all good. It's all good. Pudgy Penguins and Ethena are keeping us alive right now. Keeping us alive right now. Let's have a look, let's have a look, let's have a look. Pudgy Penguins, let's go. Let's go. Pudgy Penguins and Ethena are doing good. But yeah, Bitcoin is currently leaning in the oversold area. So ideally, I want to see RSI coming back within that 50 zone. You can see this is kind of like that period of that selling pressure. So sellers, we're trying to push that price all the way back down. We've actually failed to make a lower low, which is very nice. So I'm expecting to see a continuation. Let's have a look at Ethereum. Yeah, Ethereum's not moving too crazy. But Ethena and Pudgy Penguins are doing great. So they are doing great. Very nice, very nice. Let's have a look. Yeah, we'll keep that Bitcoin. We'll keep it on Bitcoin. Want to see that push? We want to see that push. Yeah, we'll come slightly down in price. We want to see that continuation now. This is a very nice place to see this move towards the upside. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh my god, I just turned it off. Oh, we're not looking too good on that trade. We're not looking too good on that trade right now. We're pushing nicely towards this upside, but then yeah, we kind of got well, we got closed out on Ethereum, and then you can see 255 loss. We actually made some pretty nice trades earlier on. So 726 profit for Ethena. Then we had 397 for Ethereum, and then 94 for Bitcoin. But yeah, I'm expecting now a heavier push. I am expecting a heavier push, but we're not seeing it right now. We're not seeing it right now. Slightly concerned, slightly concerned. I ideally wanted to be clearing those highs, like I said previously. So this high, and coming back to within that zone, that would give me a nice indication that we may see that continuation for the upside. So we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. I feel like we may have to close this position. It's not looking good. It's not looking good for this upside. But yeah, if you guys are also looking to trade, then look no further than that description box down below. We've got many exciting opportunities on Evidex. You can win prizes. You can be a funded trader as well. For a small entry, you get a 1.5k account. Look at that. 0% profit share, no challenge required, max drawdown 3%. Definitely worth checking out. I definitely would. Yeah, this position is not looking too fancy right now. I've got a feeling I'm going to see a deeper decline. I'm going to exit them positions. Just looking at charts next to me, I believe we're going to be for a deeper move. So for Bitcoin, we're going to be in for a smaller position. We're going to go to 65, 100. We'll do Ethena as well. Pudgy Penguins, and that'll do for now. .6, not a nice ratio. 2.99. We'll do 3.05. 3.05 is relatively well, it's decent. It's a 3-to-1 ratio. It's good. It's good. It's good. What are we aiming for? Let's have a look at liquidity for Ethena. Oh, there's not too much in the downside. 546k. for the upside. That's the biggest cluster of liquidity that I've got right now. Yeah, most of it sits entirely in the upside. It's only Pudgy Penguins that is that's within a loss right now. Yeah, I feel like this upside may have been more accurate. May have been more accurate. Selling pressure is not strong at all. Selling pressure is not strong whatsoever. Pudgy Penguins have actually got some distance to still cover. We're pushing the downside. Let's have a look at levels. Have we got support for Pudgy Penguins? I think I'm gonna close that position on Pudgy Penguins and look for a long. If we manage to go further, then I will be. We'll bang stop loss just there then. Let's have a look at Ethena. Ethena looks in for a position to continue the upside as well. Bitcoin not so much, not so much. I'm looking for the upside again. We'll go Pudgy Penguins and Ethena as well. They're moving very, very correlated to one another. You see me making those lows, low, 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 and you can see we're in an uptrend. Low, 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 and then for Pudgy Penguins, it's the same thing. You can see low, 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 and we are literally hitting the bottom and we're moving to the upside again and again and again. What about Sui? Sui, same exact move. Low, 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 continuation. We'll be looking for, it's not a lot. It's a small position for Sui though. It's a small position for Sui. That's what we've got for Sui, Pudgy Penguins. Surpassing that high would be pretty realistic. So just about there. $100 profit already. Whew. That was fast. I had to do some quick maths, quick moves, quick maths. And look at that, we're already $158 in profit. 190. $243, let's go. It depends if Bitcoin can continue even higher. If we can see a continuation for Bitcoin, we'll most likely see a continuation for the rest of them. We'll put a stop loss just below that low. TP, we're looking above those highs. For SUI. Ethena, let's have a look. So we are making those highs on the lower end. You can see. Tap, tap, tap. And then I'm expecting to see a higher high as well. So we've got a higher high here. Well, started from here, obviously, you can see. Looks like I'm drawing willies again. So if I get the path out, so this is the level that we've got in the downside. Support, 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 weakness, but then there's a weakness for this upside. So realistically, if we were seeing a continuation of the bullish uptrend, we would have seen the high being at least somewhat there. You can see higher high, higher high, higher high. So each high was higher, but then we got this kind of move. So now I am expecting to see that continuation, but I believe we're in a loss already. Maybe that was time to exit. Maybe it was already time to exit. But we are currently kind of within the support level. Stochastic looks okay. We may start shifting towards the upside on Ethena right now, though. Kind of the selling phase kind of over, well, coming to an end. Let's have a look at Bitcoin. Yeah, same as well. You can see a massive selling pressure right there. Well, a selling pressure period. So from this high, we've seen a decline. So you can see the decline in, obviously, like. So you can see the decline like that. So now you can see Stochastic was oversold, and it looks like this massive period of that selling pressure is coming to an end. So I'm looking for buying pressure like so. So I want to be looking towards this upside. I want to be looking to the upside for now. MACD does look like it's about to come in for that crossover. Selling pressure is kind of dying out, so that's a good sign. Good sign. I'm not too worried right now on that trade because it does look... Oh, my back. It does look like we're going to see the move for this upside. I'm going to push that slightly down a little bit. Pudgy Penguins will drop the stop loss just there. Yeah, Sui's fine. Sui's fine. Sui is fine. Ooh. Pudgy Penguins, $300 loss. Oof. Not nice. Not nice. We'll see some resistance on this bottom. You can see supported. So could this be the level we start making a move for the upside? We'll see. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. We're looking better. We're looking better. Oh, not too good. Not too good. Not looking as positive as we were earlier on. We're seeing a pretty sharp move for this downside right now, though. Actually, it's not sharp at all. It's just consolidation. We're just seeing major consolidation right now. Major consolidation. There we go. There's some movement. Ethena just needs to be coming within profit right now. Just Ethena. Is it going to be a deeper rejection though? We're already looking overbought. I'm going to close that. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I'm going to short on Sui, Ethereum and Pudgy Penguins. Pudgy Penguins is well below this support level. That looks decent, I've not got too much going on right now. Not got too much going on right now. Oh, we want to be coming for that downside. I want to be coming for that downside now. Let's have a look if we've got anything interesting going on X. It is humbling to consider that if we harness just 1/1,000,000th of the sun's power for AI, that will be much more than 1,000,000 times the intelligence of all of humanity. Well, that's great. There we go. Deeper move. Let's see it. Let's see the deeper move. Are we going to come back within profit? Are we going to come back within profit? Hello, hello. How are you? How are you? How are you? Deeper move. Deeper move is what we want to see right now. We slightly came in for the upside, but this session, honestly, we've been so choppy, so choppy. There's been no real price indication of you know, where we kind of headed. It's just been a back and forth trying to chase some kind of move, but it looks like we're in for a deeper move towards this downside now. It's looking good. It's looking good. So we failed to surpass that high and actually come for the upside. And now it does look like we are going to be entering a deeper move towards this downside. Ideally, I want to be clearing these lows now. So a move past some lows, even for Ethereum, would be really, really nice to see. Let's see it. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's see that move. Let's see that big, big bearish move that we're all waiting for. We are looking bearish for Pudgy Penguins, not so much for Ethereum. And then for Ethena, I know we're not even in the trade in Ethena. We've got Sui, Pudgy Penguins, and Ethereum. So we'll have a look at Sui. It's looking oversold. It's looking oversold. It's looking oversold. Pudgy Penguins as well, looking oversold. Obviously we've had a deeper move to this downside, obviously through from here, and then now we're kind of it just doesn't look like there's any clear indication of where we're headed right now. No clear indication of where we are headed right now. Liquidity actually does remain in the upside for Ethena, but then if we look at, for example, Bitcoin and obviously Ethereum, we do look for the downside. We do, well actually, Bitcoin's liquidity has actually shifted. We're looking at a 65k, but now there's barely anything there. Got a 16, 15, so most of it actually has shifted towards its upside. If we look in the higher time frame, yeah, we do look for that liquidity in the downside. So 65.229k. So realistically, 65k. 65k. I mean, it would be nice to come back down to that level. That would obviously give us a nice move to support, and then would start moving nicely back up to the resistance. So yeah, a move down to that support level would be class. Would be very class. Yeah, we've not got too much going on right now. It's just choppy. It's just choppy. Very choppy. Look at that. Just relatively no movements whatsoever. You can see pure consolidation there. Some rejections. Some obviously here we've obviously failed for this upside. So a deeper move is what I'm looking for. Is definitely what I'm looking for. Let's have a look. There we go. Is it going to continue though? That's the question. We're looking heavily oversold though. We're looking oversold right now. We are within profits finally. But Ethereum is not liking that. Ethereum is not liking that movement. There we go, deep, a little slightly deeper move. We want to be clearing these lows though. We want to be clearing these lows. We don't want to see resistance at this level again, and you know, potentially coming back up towards this upside. So we want to see a deeper move. We want to see the deeper move. But yeah, we want to be breaking this area. We want to be breaking this area. You can see the multiple rejections. Rejection, 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 rejection. So, yeah, we want to be looking for that downside. We want to see a deeper downside movement right now. We're not seeing it too much. We're not seeing it too much. We're not seeing it too much. Well, anyway, in the meantime, whilst we do have that trade on, I can walk you guys through what that link does in the description below. I click on that and that'll take you directly to Everdex. Now we have many interesting things on here. We've got obviously the trading platform itself, where you can trade Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana with 200x leverage. Sorry, 200x leverage. So we've got meme coins. You can trade gold, silver, oil, stocks as well. We've got obviously we've got what was it called again? We've got Tesla, meme coins like Bonk, Fartcoin. We've got Tron, Pump Fun, Hype, Dogecoin. So many things on here. We've got Forex coming very soon, so I'm actually very excited to trade that with you guys. So I personally am excited for Forex. So if you guys obviously do trade Forex, then stay tuned, because you will be able to trade Forex on Everdex. That is crazy. And then I've also obviously got AI trading, where you sit back, relax, let the AI do the trades for you. Bots marketplace, where you pretty much activate a bot, and then it says how trading bots work. Choose a strategy and a coin, click activate, go to bot settings and start automated trading. So the AI algorithm will pretty much trade for you, which is insane. And then that's the same with obviously AI trading. Funded trading, very interesting, actually very recent as well. So with a 50 USDT entry, you get 0% profit share, no challenges, max drawdown 3%, and an instant payout. So for a 50 USDT, you get a funded 1.5k USDT account with 0% profit share. That is insane. Now, what else have we got? Competitions, chances to win. Look, iPhone, Apple Watch, AirPods. That event is actually coming very soon. We've got prize pools. We've got so many interesting things. Yeah, so check that link down in the description below. Copy trading is coming very soon as well. copy trading. You'll be able to obviously copy trade from experienced traders. So yeah, that'll be very, very exciting. So check that link down in that description box down below. Yeah, so we are pushing this downside even further for Bitcoin, but you can see we have seen a rejection again at this level. So the next time we come around to this level, we may see an actual break through it. So yeah, we'll see how that plays out. We'll see how it plays out. But you can see how choppy the market is. Look at the stochastic indicator. It's all over the place. It's all over the place. There's nothing too much going on right now, honestly. It's a very choppy session, very choppy session. We'll have a look on what we've got going on X. Anything interesting? USD1 is going mainstream. UFC President Dana White has officially announced WLFI as presenting partner of USC Freedom 250 at the White House Post Press Conference. World Liberty Financial contributed 250k in USD1 to the Fight Night bonus pool. That is crazy.
See, when you're that rich, you can speak that lowly. How we can make our relationship even better. Well, thank you, my friend. See, when you're that rich, you can speak that lowly. I was just wondering, can anybody hear that? And when you're so rich, you have such confidence, and you don't have to do any strain to the voice. He's great. So, do you have any questions, Liz?
Crazy. Are we gonna get that move? I'm waiting for this move. I'm waiting for this decline. How much do you see charts in a day, early trading, and now? I'm not gonna lie. The place I'm at right now, I see charts in my dreams. So yeah, it's got to a point now where I close my eyes and I see flying candles and yeah, it's just all over the place. When you get more into trading, obviously you get more stressed out, you panic more. But yeah, I do see candlesticks and charts and Bitcoin coins and logos all over the place. So once you obviously start, you're happy, you don't know what you're doing. You're like, oh yeah, trading, like come on, let's make some money, you'll be rich and all this stuff. But it does take a long time. It does take a very long time. Obviously, I'm not exactly where I want to be in my trading career. Obviously, we are doing the best we can. We're improving. And yeah, obviously, I do have a long way to go, as well as obviously you guys, if you are, trying to start trading yourselves, trying to get something going with trading. So definitely stick to it, keep at it, and one day it will pay off. I know it will, so I'm going to be sticking to it until I don't know, drop dead. But yeah, it's a hard journey. Obviously, I've learned a lot from where I am now to compared to when I was complete beginner, fresh starting out, not knowing anything at all. But yeah, there's a lot to learn. There's a lot to learn. There is a lot to learn. I mean, right now I stare at the charts for about 8 hours a day, so yeah, it's a long time. You have to keep up with everything that's happening around the world as well. You know, new kind of developments, the war, the Iran US situation, new things coming out, new technologies, AI, everything involved. Everything involved with obviously taxes. You've got inflation, obviously oil prices. Then obviously we have a lot of things on Forex Factory, for example. Tomorrow we'll most likely see a very volatile day. So tomorrow we actually do have here federal funds rate, FOMC economic projections, FOMC statement, FOMC press conference. So the Fed will be speaking tomorrow, and most likely we will see some volatility in the market. So definitely, if you are trading, be prepared for tomorrow. So yeah, tomorrow we'll most likely see some crazy moves, but anything can happen. Anything can happen. I mean, every single time that we've kind of, you know, had the Fed speaking, we've seen some pretty crazy price action and so on. So yeah, we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go on that session tomorrow. If you guys have any questions, feel free to drop them in that comment section down below. I'm still waiting for this decline. I'm still waiting for this deeper decline. We're making lower highs, and we're actually, well, with the lows, we're just compressing into the level. So you can see, pretty much we're getting kind of the exact same move we got previously in this area. So we kind of, you know, compressed into this level, and then we saw that move towards the downside. So pretty much what we've got going on right now is kind of the same exact thing, but a little bit different. So you can see how we are compressing into this level. So we're moving from this resistance level back down to this level that we are trying to, you know, kind of push through. And then obviously we had that move, and then we move for that level again. See resistance there again, here again. And now we'll most likely test this level again. And then again, we'll most likely test it here, but then I'm waiting for a deeper move. I'm waiting for that deeper move. I'm just 6 months in trading. For past few days, I'm seeing charts in my sleep, and yeah. When you do sit behind the screen for, you know, long hours, and you know you're analyzing charts, you're looking for opportunities, obviously coming for a trade, then yeah, you will be seeing charts in your dreams. You will be seeing charts in your dreams. Some nights you cannot sleep at all. Some obviously evenings I just sit there and just stare at the charts and see how price is kind of you know, reacting, moving, and so on. So yeah, it's a good skill, but it does take a lot out of you. It does take a lot out of you. We'll most likely get a rejection from this area. That's what I'm looking for right now. That is what I'm looking for right now. Oh, we've seen a push through it. Deeper rejection is what I want to see. We're looking better. The decline is coming. The decline is coming. I'm waiting for that decline to continue. The decline is coming. We're getting closer and closer. When I was a kid, I used to like games so much. Now as an adult, the only thing that gives me that level of meaning and interest. I mean, bro, that's sad. That is sad, but I completely agree. I completely agree. I do like games as well. Like last night I was playing Ark Raiders. It's pretty good. I was raging. I was so mad. I was absolutely. Oh, I was just so angry. I don't know. Playing games makes me rage. Makes me rage so hard. But it's the fact that obviously they say, "Oh no, don't shoot," and then you're like, okay, you go start looting. You know. You're looking in the chest and stuff, and then bam, you get shot, and that's it. You're done. You're finished. And he's just calling you a noob. Oh, gets me so wound up. Anyway, back to trading. We're looking nice. We're looking well, not nice, but okay. We've seen a rejection once there. I'm looking to see a deeper rejection now again. But we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. I'm gonna put in a stop loss on for Ethereum, just in case we do continue even higher. I reckon that's pretty reasonable. Let's have a look for Sui. We can leave Sui. And then Pudgy Penguins will come for that range there. Come for that range there. Literally. I'm gonna leave that trade there for you guys, and I'll be back very shortly. So I believe Pudgy Penguins got closed out. Slightly unfortunate. Slightly unfortunate. Not gonna lie. Yes, both lose many. We try again. Yes, yes, yes. Of course, of course. We are kind of leaning to this downside though. We are leaning for this downside. Liquidity wise, what we looking like? Yeah, major liquidity in the downside for Bitcoin. 40-hour time frame though. 12-hour tells us we've got some more building in there though. 23 million. It's not too much, but it's still a reasonable amount. It's still a reasonable amount. Let's have a look at Ethereum. Ethereum's liquidity though, upside. That's 12-hour time frame. 12-hour time frame. Yeah, so FOMC is tomorrow. I believe I just got some news about that. Let's have a look. So FOMC, Bitcoin usually dumps. So Bitcoin has dumped every single time FOMC since October 2025. October we saw 30.21%, December 9.99%. So yeah, we may look bearish for that FOMC, but we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. So now Elon Musk is worth more than Bitcoin. Bitcoin is worth 1.3 trillion and Elon Musk is worth 1.4 trillion. Oh my god. Yeah, so his net worth has risen 8.62% since prior trading day. So he has generated around $110 billion. What, in 24 hours? That is insane. That is absolutely insane. I'm still expecting a deeper decline for Ethereum, so we'll see how that goes. So everyone apart from Larry Ellison have seen a push. Larry Ellison's net worth has dropped 4.2 billion since the prior trading day. Larry Page, we've seen a push for 782 million, so nearly a billion. And then Sergey Brin, 719, and Jeff Bezos, 282 million since prior trading day. So everyone seems to be doing okay. Apart from our trade right now. We'll see how we do. I'm still looking for this downside. I am still looking for this downside. But if you guys are looking to trade, then look no further than that description box down below. You get a nice funded account for 50 USD for a 1.5k account. That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. What happens when more liquidity is formed in a certain level? If level reaches there, does it bounce back? It depends. It depends how strong the market is. Obviously, many things have to be taken into account. It can't just be obviously, well, actually, somewhat. Bitcoin has been moving from liquidity level to liquidity level for the past, I don't even know how long, but currently you can see we're just squeezing into this level, and we are obviously testing this downside again and again and again and again. So it's just, it just looks to me like we're going to get that continuation towards the downside. So we'll see how we go. So it's just SUI and Ethereum on this current trade that I've got right now. SUI and Ethereum. But yeah, not too much. Honestly, the session's been very slow. Very choppy markets today. Very choppy markets today. No genuine movement for either side. Scalp, no. I've looked into it, but I've not tried it. No, I've not tried it yet. I've not tried scalping just yet. We're testing this level again. We're testing this level again. Have you tried scalping? Have you tried scalping? Obviously I've not tried it, but let me know if you've tried it before. Would be nice to see, nice to know what you think about it. See if it's any good or not. We're not looking good. We're kind of just still squeezing. We're kind of still squeezing, but there's no real movement whatsoever. There's no real movements whatsoever. I tried it gives good profits, but when it goes against us, few trades can kill our profits. Yeah, I think I've actually, I've heard my friend tell me about that, where we do actually, you know, come in for a pretty smelly loss. Not looking good, not looking good. So look on flow. Whales are extremely bullish. Mid is bullish and retail is slightly bullish. So we are maybe looking towards the upside. But you can see price is still compressing into this downside. We're still compressing again and again and again. Still pressing into the downside. Judging from obviously previous market experience and seeing similar formations and moves, when we had a formation like this, we actually did see eventually a continuation and a push towards that downside. So with that in mind, I'm gonna come in for a short position on Bitcoin. We'll come in for that take profit at 60k, 65,100. Yeah, we're just consolidating. Literally, the price hasn't even moved. Price hasn't even moved. Yeah, I've got no movement whatsoever. No movement whatsoever. There we go, there's a deeper move. But is it going to be a continuation? We'll see, we'll see. Indian Telecom Reliance is sabotaging access to Telegram for millions of users outside India via a rogue method called BGP hijacking. The sabotage seems intentional as Reliance has ignored multiple reports. This may be part of a competitive war as Reliance is partially owned by Meta, the company behind WhatsApp. Indians at it again with their scams. That's pretty much what it says. Indian Telecom Reliance is sabotaging your access to Telegram for millions of users outside India. So they're pretty much hacking Indian Telecom Reliance. Crazy, crazy. How does time frame look? We're still looking bearish. Like overall, I mean, I've got the chart on my other screen, so we are looking bearish. We've had no real moves towards the upside. You can see we've had a slight move towards the upside, but then we're kind of we're still continuing this movement to the downside. There's no movement whatsoever in these past 2 hours. The first hour, which was obviously at 6, was it? No, 18. So that's 4 o'clock. That is 6 o'clock. Yeah, that is 6 o'clock. I'm just too tired already. So from 6 o'clock we had some okay movements. So at 5. So 4, 5 were okay. 6 quiet, 7 quiet, and then 9 silence. Complete silence. I mean, you can see for the moves yourselves, like there's barely any movement happening at all. There's barely anything happening at all. I think I've seen Sui in this same price range for like the past. It's definitely been half an hour since I've seen any movements on Sui. So yeah, we are looking pretty stationary right now. Pretty stationary. No real movements in any side. But yeah, it's been like this for about an hour. It's definitely been like this for about an hour now. I'm still expecting to see a deeper move towards the downside I make most losses in consolidation phase. Do you think we should avoid consolidation or trade? If I'm completely honest, consolidation phases can be very nice. It depends if it's obviously bullish, bearish. If it's just consolidating, then yeah, it may not be as good to trade. If you do find a good level, say for example, obviously this is a good level where price, obviously we're seeing many touches. So obviously here, there again, there again, there again, there again. So when we do have a strong level like this, I wouldn't enter. But if you do get, you know, touches, say for example once, twice, and then the third one, you could obviously come in for a slight position. But then you can kind of see where we get stopped at as well. So we do have a slight resistance level there as well for the upside. There we go. Just the so we've got confirmation here, there, here, and here as well. So we do have a slight resistance level there in this upside. So you can realistically, you could trade kind of from the level to the level. But if we do get like a downtrend, so say if it's still a consolidation, but it's obviously a bearish consolidation. So for example, the thing is you need to find the key levels first. If you find the key levels and the market is actually respecting the levels, then you could be in, you know, for some nice trades. Obviously, they won't be big. Say you obviously make, I don't know, 100 on one trade, then 100 on the other, but your capital will grow. So it'll be like 100, 110, 120, 130, 140, and so on. But realistically, if you can find the key levels, then I don't see why you couldn't obviously make some nice profits on some consolidation phases. But overall, I do not. I mean, my favorite is probably just obviously when. But I feel like everyone would probably say that. But when we have a trendy market, obviously you can very nicely pinpoint where you can enter, where you can exit, where you're expecting price to obviously make a turn for the other side. So yeah, realistically, I'd say trendy markets are the go-to. Trendy markets are kind of the go-to. Again, same thing. No movement whatsoever. No movement whatsoever. Let's have a look on X, see if we've got anything interesting going on. So Ethereum has just been stopped out. Fantastic. Ethena's looking weak. I'm going to come in for a short on Ethena. I'm still waiting for this deeper move towards this downside. And we got the complete opposite. Nice, nice. I love it. I love it so much. That's how I feel right now. That is how I feel. Only crypto you trade or gold also? Yeah, of course, the gold also. We had a session yesterday, obviously gold, silver, bit of oil, but we got banned. We got banned, unfortunately. Yeah, we got banned yesterday, and yeah, that was a little bit unfortunate. Obviously, I will mix it in next session if you do want to see gold, and obviously, I don't know, something else. If you specifically want to see something, you know, traded, then drop it in the comments. Definitely drop a message, and yeah, we'll see how we can get some trades. Maybe guys, you know, want to see something just more specific. So yeah, let me know. Let me know. Oh my days. I mean, if we get some rejection from here, then we're good for the downside, but if not, then we may look further towards this upside. So yeah, trade after trade right now, cooked. Ethena, Penguins, Ethereum, Bitcoin, not looking good. I'm gonna short it from the, and I'm gonna close Sui. I'm gonna close Sui. Sui's finished. Sui is finished. Oh. I'm expecting rejection from this area and a continued move towards the downside. If we break this high, then yeah, we may be looking for the upside, but you can see how dangerously high the RSI is. Stochastic is way above, so we're looking heavily overbought right now. Heavily overbought. We have seen a rejection though. You can see from that candle wick, there has been a rejection, obviously surpassing this previous high. So I'm looking for the downside. I'm looking for that downside right now. Let's see it. Let's see it right now. Let's see it right now. It's looking a bit sus. It's looking a little bit sus. How much trades do you take a day? How much charges do you pay? Have you checked? I don't know, I take like maybe like 30 plus. So for this one, obviously for Sui, 95 loss. Trading fee is $10. And then for this big trade, 42, 46, 44, 40, 20, 20. Not too crazy, it's not too crazy. For this one, obviously, 726 profit, and then trading fee is 27, so it's not too crazy. 397 profit, 34 trading fee, not too bad, not too bad. We're finally back within our entry price. Now let's see that push. Let's see that big decline. But yeah, if you guys obviously want to trade yourselves, and make sure you check that link down in the description below. Very exciting opportunities on Everdex. You get a funded trading account, 50 USDT entry for a 1.5k account with 0 profit share. You can't make it up. You can't make this up. It's insane. It's crazy. So slow, honestly, so slow today. So slow. There's barely any movement whatsoever. Barely any movements whatsoever. I'm just waiting for the trade to kind of go through. I'm looking at obviously X, see if we've got any news, but nothing kind of is. Nothing's kind of popping up. We're looking okay stochastic. MACD does look good. It looks like that buying phase is now over, and we're seeing a continuation for this downside. You can see 5-minute time frame as well. So we are looking for that downside right now. We are looking for that deeper decline. Let's see it, let's see it. And now we are, oh, you can't make it up. Cooked. We might be cooked. We might be cooked on this trade. We may be cooked on this trade. If you guys have any questions, feel free to drop them in the comments below. I will answer you straight away. But yeah, currently there's not too much going on. Obviously, we talked about earlier, news-wise, what we've got going on about that 300 billion supposed investment into Iran. Clearly fake. Today's market update video, check that out if you haven't already. But yeah, we've got some interesting things to kind of wait for in this upcoming week. So supposedly we do have that peace deal to be signed on Friday. So we'll see what happens with that. Maybe we actually get a peace deal this time around. Maybe not. We'll see. We'll see. Because it's currently very optimistic. We could be. We may not be. So yeah, it's very hard to tell. It's very hard to tell where we currently kind of look for on this deal. So obviously all in previous times as well. Yeah, we're going to be having a deal, and then it's a no-show as well. And then next time round, yeah, we're going to have a deal. Nothing happens, and it's the same back and forth constantly, again and again and again. We get the same kind of deal. Well, deal, but no deal. So it's the same thing over and over again, multiple times. So yeah, there's no real, look for a deal, but we'll see. I mean, this time it does feel a little bit different. So the circumstances have changed. There has been more and more news coming out. Markets have been reacting very nicely to obviously the news, and we'll continue to see if Bitcoin can actually, hold these levels and potentially continue this upside movement. But if not, then yeah, we may see a deeper move. But like I said, to be determined. So smash that subscribe button so you don't miss out on a single thing, because in these markets nowadays everything changes. We have one day it's crazy, one day we've got absolute zero. The next day something a little bit, and then the other day it's complete chaos. So it's a very crazy kind of market and, well, overall environment that we're currently trading in. But obviously we have to adapt. We have to adapt to however the markets are changing, what new things are coming. So yeah, we'll see how we go. That Ethena trade is about to be stopped out, I believe. Yep. Massive push. And Bitcoin decided to give up on that level. And now we're pushing. We are pushing again. Oh my god. That is crazy. That is crazy. Can we expect a continuation though? Can we expect a continuation? Do we drop in on a quick trade? Let's have a look. Maybe we can catch this momentum. Maybe we can catch this big push. We're pushing. We are pushing right now. There we go. And now we are below the price. Oh. Zelensky actually made a post 24 hours ago. We offered Putin to meet anywhere where real decisions to end the war could be made. He does not want it. We discussed with the US and France the possibility of a meeting with Russia around the G7. With all democratic nations represented, Putin does not want it. Yesterday we discussed with President Trump that such a meeting could be organized in the US, in a format where Putin would find it much harder to refuse, at least to President Trump. We will see what comes of it. If Russia refuses this chance as well, additional pressure will be needed. So from an intervention at the EU Intra-Governmental Conference. Not looking good. Yeah, we'll have to close that. No real direction, honestly, no real direction of price. We'll wait a little bit for the RSI to cool down, for obviously all indicators to cool down. Maybe we'll get a nicer reaction, we'll see. Quite honestly, I've got no kind of prediction of where price is headed. It's very hard right now. Very hard. Do we get a continuation to this upside? I feel like we might. But I'm going to give it a little bit more time until we see, you know, a better move for this for that price. It looks like we'll get a deeper continuation though. Well, for now. Binance is set to lose EU license bid and permission to offer services in Europe. No way. My plan is to use the money to get humanity to Mars and preserve the light of consciousness. From Elon Musk. That is crazy. Let's have a look at the Clarity Act whilst this is doing its own thing. That sounded a bit sus, but okay. So, we can't be scrolling, otherwise we'll get banned again. We don't want that. So look. So the Clarity Act is actually set to be signed on the 18th of June. Oh, so a vote or a committee action is happening on the June the 18th. So it has to pass the House, gain the Senate support, and the White House would obviously have to signal support as well. But from that post previously that we just seen, it does look like we are going to see, you know, support for the Clarity Act. So the greatest reset alive, breaking the Clarity Act, hits the Senate for markup on June 18th. This is the kill switch for regulation by enforcement. The lines are being drawn. So it looks positive. Senate. So obviously, yeah, the Senate has to approve it. I think the White House, well, the White House is definitely going to show support. Trump is already showing support for the Clarity Act. So yeah, most likely, I'm looking for a bullish movement for obviously crypto, definitely for Ethereum and Bitcoin. So we'll see when that actually, you know, gets signed off. We'll see when that actually gets signed off. But yeah, for now, we're kind of still dancing on this entry level. Not too much price action. Yeah, we're not really seeing too much going on right now. SpaceX cafeteria workers and welders after SpaceX reaches a 2.5 trillion evaluation. It's just some. It's that. What's that guy called? Bad Bunny or whatever his name is just like there like this. let's have a look at this. So 2 US Army pilots were pulled from the water after their Apache helicopter went down near the Strait of Hormuz, and the rescue came from a completely unmanned vessel. An autonomous drone boat built by Austin-based defense company Saronic carried out what is believed to be the first publicly known US military rescue mission involving an unmanned vessel. The Corsair operates without onboard personnel and can be designed to carry a mission without constant remote control, allowing crews to respond in dangerous environments without putting additional service members at risk. That is sick. That is absolutely sick. Like, I actually like that a lot. You're not risking more lives, and you're pretty much, well, I won't say completely guaranteed, but you have a very, very high chance of actually this, mission, being successful. So this, to me, is a very big jump. Obviously, it's a jump in development. Technology is getting, as you can see, increasingly better. I went long after the text alert Trump gave and rode it to 67,180. And then yesterday went long again, TP out and went long again from divs off 8 minute, 12 minute, and 24 min. Nice. Did you get some nice profits? Did you get some, nice, profits? Let's have a look.
New milestone, modern warfare, drone boats that can deploy into military action.
That is nice. That is crazy.
Saw in action sort of about a week ago. Brooke Taylor live in Austin, Texas, with an exclusive look at the company that's making it happen. Brooke, what you find out?
Hi, Bill.
Well, she looks nice.
Exactly like this one, helped carry out a military first. They operate completely autonomously, allowing the military to carry out these dangerous rescue missions without putting additional Americans in harm's way. Now, Fox News got an exclusive look at it in action. The Corsair here was used to rescue 2 American pilots after their Apache helicopter went down near the Strait of Hormuz, marking the first publicly known rescue mission involving a U.S. military drone boat. And it was built by a defense company right here in Austin, Texas.
That is so cool.
The U.S. military does not leave people behind. We were able to rescue them with an autonomous platform without putting additional sailors or soldiers in harm's way.
Nice.
That is a massive accomplishment.
Nice.
And opens up a lot of capabilities for commanders moving forward.
The CEO of Saronic says instead of relying on remote operators controlling every move, these vessels can be designed and assigned a mission and then carry out autonomously. And you could also do more than one vessel at once. And here's what's next for them. The Mirage, it's a 52-foot autonomous ship, more than twice the size of Corsair. It can travel further, carry more, and stay in the fight longer, opening the door to bigger and more complex missions.
Nice.
We can outbuild us 230 to 1 in terms of shipbuilding capacity. What that means is you actually don't have a deterrent in place.
We're going to be opening a new one, so it's going to be better.
And the CEO says it's not just about technology, but being able to build autonomous vessels like this quickly by the thousands and at a fraction of the cost of traditional warship.
That is nice. That is very, very nice to see. But yeah, I will be opening a new Discord. It will be better. There'll be actually, we're opening a Telegram as well. So you guys will be able to get some nice signals in there. Very nice, accurate signals that will be coming from our group as well. So definitely stay tuned for that. There'll be some very, very nice indications, and obviously I'll obviously keep in touch with you all. You will see obviously me on that Telegram channel, my entries, what I'm doing, some more content based stuff. So yeah, it's a very, very exciting thing that we've got planned, so stick around. Some very nice trades will be coming very, very soon. Let's have a look. So currently we are in a slight bit of profit, slight. If we continue that move, I'm gonna be obviously exiting the trade, but I'm not looking for the downside, definitely not. Oh. So look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin's seen a decline now. So on this next kind of well high, we could come in for a short position, but you see momentum is now shifting towards the downside. We look to be in a downside in the 3 minute, 5 minute, 15 not too bad. 1 hour we're okay. We could be leaning maybe towards the upside to continue. So on this next kind of high, we could come in for a short position. We're waiting for this next high to form, and then we'll be most likely in for a move. Hello, hello. Your capital is better, you're overtrading. I know. There wasn't actually too much on this account. I think it was like 3 or 4K. So, not too bad, not too bad. So currently we're waiting for this decline. I'm looking to come in for a position on this next high, so I'm waiting for this high to kind of form, and then we'll most likely be in for the position. It'll most likely be about 65,994, so we're coming for a limit order. 65,994 for a short position. TP is 65K. Yeah, we may not even get this this high, but we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. Yes, 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 yes. And that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. We may see a big dump over, I think, December and October, where the last kind of times we had this FOMC. Then we obviously saw a massive dump. So I'm expecting the same thing. I'm expecting the exact same thing. So we'll see how we go. We'll actually see how we go on that. So obviously I'll keep you guys updated. Make sure you join tomorrow's session. I will be obviously live at that time when we are to expect obviously that FOMC meeting. So we'll see how we go. We'll see how we go. For some reason, Glint isn't working for me anymore. So I'm gonna have a look on my phone if the app is working or not. Not working. Honestly, I want this emerald to work, but it's not working at all. Glint.trade, and let's have a look. Continue with Google. It should work. I'm not sure. Maybe it's because I'm on obviously computer, but I'll have a look. Let's have a look. No, nothing at all. It's dead. Yeah, there's nothing at all, honestly. Tree news. I mean, it's not as good as Glint though. It's just like, well, it's just this. Like, I mean, it's not much. It's not much at all. There's barely anything there. What else have we got? Delta 1. That's Delta 1 Airlines. I don't need airlines. Yeah, I mean, I'm expecting a move up until this level. I'm expecting a move up to that level, but yeah, we may not even see it. But yeah, obviously, tune in tomorrow, guys, on tomorrow's session. I will be live, and we will get some nice trading done. So I will be back just in a couple of minutes. So, how are we looking for this entry? Not too good. Not too good in the slightest. Well, we came to a little bit lower than a pricing actually. Little bit lower than I priced in. So for the upside, we do have most of the liquidity for Bitcoin. Tomorrow we'll most likely see a big crash. Well, I won't say a big crash, but a big dump from this FOMC, which is obviously tomorrow at 9 p.m. Obviously, we've got federal funds rate, FOMC economic projections, FOMC statement, FOMC press conference. So, yeah, we'll definitely see some more interesting things happening tomorrow. Obviously, the new Fed is obviously Kevin Walsh. So, from MSN, a majority of Federal Reserve policymakers now feel they will need to keep US short-term borrowing costs on a hold all year, which is crazy. Projections due out on Wednesday are expected to show, with small numbers seen, penciling in a rate hike to stop a spike in inflation from getting entrenched in the economy. The anticipated adjustments to the Fed's so-called dot plot would mark a hawkish shift from where Fed officials were just 3 months ago. They were also present a particularly sticky communication challenge for the Fed new chairman, Kevin Walsh, a stronger than expected job gains in recent months and inflation on the rise since what? Doesn't say. Anyway, that's it for tomorrow. So 9 p.m., 9:30 p.m. is going to be some very crazy things. Gold news. What have we got going on? Italian Prime Minister Meloni meets with UAE President Sheikh Mohammed bin at the G7 summit. Iran threatens Israel with a hard response if attacks on Lebanon continue. I don't know about a hard response because Iran, well, they look to be a little bit cooked right now. I don't even know if they've got anything left in the tank. Yeah, Iran are looking obviously all them bombings, all the conflict that we've seen in these past couple of weeks. It's been crazy. It's been crazy. Yeah, we're not seeing too much going on right now, honestly. Not too much whatsoever. We'll have a look on X, see if we've got anything else interesting for you guys to see, but yeah, not too sure. President Trump has completely demolished the false mainstream media narrative surrounding the historic Middle East peace accord, so confirming the absolute certainty that the United States is not investing a single dime into the Islamic Republic of Iran. We're not investing any money in Iran. So yeah, there's actually some kind of news about the fact that Trump is going to be investing $400 billion into Iran. It just doesn't make sense. And well, Trump has obviously just denied those assumptions and, I don't know, claims or fake news that we've been getting these past couple of days. So it's definitely nice to see that we are getting some clarity. We could come in for a slight position, but then at the same time, it's just unnecessary risk. Obviously, coming for a trade right now. It is late. Markets are, beginning to die down. So we won't see much movement. We'll have a look on flow, see what we're looking like with. So we've got 2.57 million shorts liquidations and 230k long liquidations. So yeah, we are still kind of leaning bullish. Whales are very bullish, mid is bullish, and retail is slightly bullish. So overall, we still look to be for the upside. So maybe, obviously, retail and obviously all market players seems to be pricing in the fact that obviously we may see Bitcoin's price dipping slightly lower for then a continuation towards the upside. But looking in the hourly time frame, you can see that, well, we attempted to come for this level of support, which was at 65k. We didn't come for it. We kind of, consolidated all session. So obviously initially at, near the US market open, we did see a move towards the downside. We stopped at about 65.3k, and ever since that, we've kind of been consolidating. We've been slightly bullish, but then, yeah, we may still see a move down towards that support level at 65.1k, which is about 65.1. So we'll see how it goes. I will obviously update you guys in tomorrow's trading session. But tomorrow's trading session, I am expecting to see more volatility, nicer movements, and overall a nicer trading session, because today we've not seen anything at all. You can see from the US market open, we did see a bearish move, but then, like I said, 1, 2, 3, 4 hours of just consolidation in this tight little space. So yeah, like I said, not a lot going on. But yeah, definitely expect tomorrow to be more exciting, as we do have some very important things happening. Obviously, the federal funds rate, and all of these things that I previously mentioned a couple of minutes ago. So definitely tune in for tomorrow's session. We're aiming about obviously US market open time, but we'll see how we go. Could be 1 p.m. Riga time. We could be looking a little bit later, but we'll see. Obviously, I will keep you guys updated on that. Now, gold is consolidating as well in this. What is this? This is a support level. So this is the previous support level where we obviously we broke the structure. We came, obviously you can see here. We kind of consolidated, broke down to the downside. More consolidation in this range. Move to the upside, a slight consolidation here, sharp move to the downside, and then back straight up to the upside. And then now we are continuing this consolidation period. So like I said, not much movement today. We did get some nice trades in, but some obviously weren't as nice. But it is what it is. It is what it is. So with that in mind, I suggest you guys check that link in the description out. So many interesting things on Everdex. So for example, I'm going to clear that order now. Obviously we've got funded trading added very recently, where you guys can enter for a very small fee. 50 USDT is the entry collateral, So you get a 0 profit share, no challenge required, max showdown 3%, and the max leverage is 3x. For a 1.5k account, all you have to do is 50 USDT entry with 0% profit share. That is insane. Obviously, if we want a slightly bigger account, the entry is slightly bigger as well. And the same goes on for obviously the bigger amounts that we have. AI trading, you can sit, you can watch TV, go to sleep. AI trading is pretty much, obviously you choose a strategy and a coin, set the parameters and click activate to start the automated trading. So the AI algorithm will analyze the markets and will execute trades automatically. So you can be sleeping, like I said, going to the gym, eating, anything you do, you will have the AI analyzing the markets and trading for you while you're sleeping. Could be nice, could be nice. Obviously, we've got many things you can choose from. WorldCoin, Pump Fund, Sahara, Zero, Fatcoin, Optimism, on and on and on. Look, list goes on and on and on. You obviously get Ethereum, Solana, Bitcoin as well, Doge, XRP hype. So many. Obviously, bots marketplace, same kind of thing. Well, obviously, we've just gone through AI trading and bot marketplace. Affiliate, you can obviously get your friends to join, and you get a nice commission when they join. So it's a win-win situation. Academy, $35 a month. It's like a gym membership, but for your brain. So you can actually get some very nice categories in here. So we've got 14 categories, 2 affiliates, 2 crypto, 1 finance. 6 of them are actually free. So you go in, you take the lessons, you watch the videos, very nice educational stuff in there. So 6 of them are actually free. So we've got Evidex Fundamentals, Affiliate Marketing Beginner Level, and Affiliate Marketing Pro. 55 lessons, 34 lessons. That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. So mindset as well. We've got Quantum Leap to Success. That is with Prime. And then social media as well. Personal branding course, TikTok mastery, Instagram growth hacking, and YouTube success formula. So very full, very full exchange. What other exchange lets you learn? Let me know in the comments below. Competitions. You can win prize pools. A prize pool of 300 USDT. That is crazy. Trading challenges. You can win iPhone, AirPods, Apple Watches. So there's just an absolutely filled to the brim. It's full to the brim. So yeah, definitely check that out. I've got obviously demo trading as well if you guys do want to practice trading. And then also copy trading. So you'll be able to very soon copy from well-educated and professional traders. So yeah, that is coming very soon. Make sure to tap your email in so you are on the wait list and you'll be able to see for some copy trading. Very nice, very nice. So. Yeah, unfortunately, we obviously didn't come in for that trade there. We'll have a look at liquidity for Bitcoin. There is some slight liquidity in the downside, but you can see if we look in the 48-hour time frame, there's 171 million liquidity at 65.2 at 65.2k. So we are looking nice. We are looking nice. I'm gonna have a little look on X, see if we've got anything interesting before we obviously wrap up for today. So we will see. We'll see. Yeah, there's honestly nothing crazy going on right now. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. But yeah, make sure you guys tune into tomorrow's live trading session. I'm aiming for about let's say 3 p.m. So US market open, we will be live. We'll be looking at some nice trades. So definitely tune in tomorrow. So you're looking at 8 to 9 a.m. Eastern time. That is about, well, that's about 3 to 4 o'clock Riga time, and I believe that's 1 to 2 p.m. London time. So definitely tune in for tomorrow's live trading session. So we'll see how we go. I'm expecting a lot more nicer moves in tomorrow's session. So like I said, definitely tune in. Definitely tune in tomorrow. Last little look on X, see if we've got any final things that may be worth covering until we wrap up for today. Yeah, literally, it's been a very consolidated session today. I'm not seeing much movement at all. But like I said, tomorrow expect a nice, much more movement. What you can see today, we've had about 4 hours of consolidation, which is absolutely crazy. So yeah, tomorrow's session is definitely looking to be nicer. So definitely expecting those Fed talks on about 9 p.m, 9:30 p.m. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, make sure you guys tune into tomorrow's session and we'll have a very nice trading session. So like I said, 3 to 4 p.m. Riga time, 8 to 9 a.m. Eastern time, and 1 to 2 p.m. London time if you are obviously UK. So with that in mind, I look forward to seeing each and every one of you in tomorrow's trading session. So that puts an end to today's trading session. So I appreciate every single one of you for watching, and I'll see you all in the next one.